The one is research and deal with him because he's malfeasant, and the Hooded Lanterns are like he's providing cheap potions to us, but they're contaminated. So
They
deal
don't-
with that.
We
so that
assume they're contaminated, but they're just wondering where the hell the potions are because he hasn't been delivering.
I'm sure he'll be a perfectly reasonable guy to talk to.
I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Certainly, yeah.
Just like everybody else in Drakkenheim. They're all sunshine and rainbows.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the whole thing with old Zoya, the plan is after, we're all drinking, get back to our spot. Rama's gonna bring that up, but because I've already discussed with Brent too in regards to making that a group quest. Speak of the devil.
Right. What's up?
Hello.
Hey.
Speak of Strahd.
Hola.
I'm not Strahd. You're Strahd.
Okay.
How did
This
you
is-
know?
Let me be.
How did you figure it out? That Phil Strahd.
Oh my
How
god.
did you know?
Well,
Oh,
you
no.
guys kind of live together, and I imagine, like, in the background, Alex is like, so this is what Strahd is going to do, all right? And you're like, of course.
Right.
I'm
Alright.
secretly running the game. Yes.
All right, resources. Here is camera feed.
Oh,
There
do
we
I
go.
kill him now? No. Give him 5 more sessions, then you can do your big moment. You have to.
Yeah, I mean, Alex was like, I don't like, this Zaire character that much. I think we need to, take him down.
Mm-hmm.
Shh, don't spoil anything, Brent. I don't know if Ku's gotten to that part yet.
No, I haven't, but it's okay. I'm still. So I listened to it, but then it hasn't been able to retain my brain. The brain fog has been so thick lately. But I just remember like the part where you guys are at the water and Brent's using his skeletons and they disappear. And then
The
you guys
toilet
are like,
flushes.
oh. Yeah, you guys are like, oh, we need to go back and talk to the spoon guy again. I was like, leave the poor spoon guy alone. But after that, I tried listening, and it's not like the information isn't sticking, so I took a break.
All good. No worries.
There's always more skeletons. Always more skeletons.
Lands of Barovia.
All right, let's see here. I think I got everything going here. All right. So the first part of this session, we already know what's going down, but the next part of this session, we're gonna be flying kind of by the seat of our pants here because I've been a bad boy and had other things to do, and there's a lot of stuff to prep in between here and you guys' final destination, but we gonna figure it out. Let's see here. All right. Okay, so all right, let's check in here. Did I miss a message by Kalina or Kaylee?
Yeah, she's running late.
Gotcha. No problemo. But yeah, let's go ahead and hop right back into it, guys. I'm ready to go for the most part here. Interested to see what you guys do in Crow's Field. Dun dun dun. Okay, so who wants to start with a recap here? Who wants to fish for some inspiration?
I do. I gotta do it with the locks. I do. So last session we started with Torian redeeming himself by giving a even better recap than the previous time, and it
True.
was yeah. And we arrived at Crow's Field just after midnight, and Lulu and Alice went ahead of the group with everybody staying about 60 feet back just to keep a little quiet muffled bit there. And we got to the first building and we heard birds and flittering of feathers, and one bird darted out of the hole and it had "Mind the Crows" painted on the door. And then we went and we were like, nah, he's not in there. Went to the warehouse, saw even more graffiti. One that stood out was "The meteor freed me from the dungeons, keep Drakkenheim free forever." And the east building had no door. More graffiti cursing the late queen and king and their children. And we had started following some wagon tracks, but when we got to the intersection, it was heavily trafficked. And so Lulu was like, let's go check out this larger building. And it had the kind of faded sign that said Drakkenheim Shiners with old patio furniture and, very post-apocalyptic looking. And there was an arrow on the door pointing at the knob saying, use me. And we heard birds inside, and we were like, all right, bet. So we got in to just see a rotting tap room. Saw gang names and symbols on the walls, and also beware of the boogeyman. And we saw a chest in the northeast corner, and we were like, no thank you. And while we were doing that, Ron tried to talk to a crow, and they fussed back at him in another creepy language. So we were like, these are, and Ron was looking at everybody like, no, these are not cool crows. And Tina was looking through the goggles, noticing that the plants are larger and thicker than anything we've kind of seen before. And the leaves have like a dark toxic green and swampy smell. And we were seeing more scarecrows and clothing, and that there was bodies of crows sitting on it, on the one that we got close to. Lulu wanted to go check it out, dragged Allison behind him. Scarecrow is just that, even though it was kind of a creepy deepy one. But as we went to go leave, because we had messed with their scarecrow, the crows started coming and attacking us and kind of got us in a little kerfuffle there. And at the end of it, we heard this like noise from the northeast of the map, and we because after the crows, the big shambling mound or whatever it's called came after us. And then we heard the big noise, and we head there, saw a big giant nest and a huge ass crow with babies and shinies, and we were like, no thank you, even though we really want the shinies, but not right now. And so we decided to go back, and Torin had also noticed that there was stacks on the ground in the field, and started opening them up, and had seen like birds and even humanoids remains, where obviously like this land is literally sucking up the life juice of whatever falls in it. At least that's my assumption from what was laid down. And Ellie came back and finally had told us that she had found a really cool looking scarecrow, and Tinu let us know that. And so we were like, all right, we're gonna head into the corn stalks, and we made a line, and we make it over halfway there before all of a sudden, because of some really entertaining rolls, we were found out by another shambling mound, and the twins got yanked, and everyone started running off towards them and is dealing with this next one, which we're all pretty sure it's not the last one in the fields. And Alice, in a split decision, decided to run ahead to find Yanis all chained up. Did I miss anything?
No. Perfect. Toasty. Awesome inspiration. Thank you very much. But all right, let's see how you guys handle the rest of this crow's field. Let's go ahead and get to our maps here. Bam. And let's get some atmosphere going. All right. All right, and boom. All right, you guys know these fields by now, but for context of our good old stream, and let me ping where folks are at. There we go. Rows of dark stalks, stinky, disgusting vegetation, and dilapidated buildings to the south. But you guys don't got much time to go ahead and focus on that, as we were right in initiative order here, as you guys hear this disgusting, kind of almost belchy, guttural sounds. Yes, coming from directly west of you guys. And you guys can see kind of or hear this vegetation bristling in the wind and also moving, like the snapping of vines and branches and whatever this thing is made out of. So, let's go ahead and hop right into it here. Ron is starting us off. So, you stand in these rows of stalks, and obviously you hear Tinu and Kalina directly west of you through some rows of it, and the rest of the party maybe unhitching their weapons and looking to spring into action. What you doing, Ron?
10, 15. There's a wall there.
And
I get around. I got it.
Yeah,
You're good.
I can go ahead and
25, 30. Cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so I can see it from here.
Oh yeah, yeah, just beyond this row here, and right next to Kalina, yeah, you see this huge mound of stuff, and a sack hanging off of it.
Cool. I'll start. I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action Starry Archer. It's. So I want to get the bad roll out of the way. Does 11 hit?
No, unfortunately, it's hard to shoot through this, these really thick corn stalks.
Cool. And then. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and. Let's use my other guiding bolt. Yeah, I'm gonna guiding bolt it.
Got it.
24.
Yeah, crackling energy belts out and strikes this thing. Roll up some damage.
13.
13 radiant. It spasms and contracts against this energy. It's still there though.
Oh, cool. Next attack has advantage. That's all 3 of me. That's it.
Understood. Meanwhile, Torin, you can hear this action directly to the west of you, but you can't really see it per se through these rows.
I'll try and get over there. So I believe it's difficult terrain through the rows.
Yes, it is.
So 10, 15, 25, 30. Would that be how that works?
Yeah, you burst through this stuff here, and you come right in front of it.
All right. Probably don't have time to fully know the situation, so I'm just gonna. So instead of trying to any man, I'm just gonna try to hit it center mass. So rolling. I'm going to cast Booming Blade.
Got it.
So I'm going to roll my attack with advantage because of Guiding Bolt.
Correct.
Yes.
So that's a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah.
So that's going to be 10 points of damage plus, and I'm just going to roll the d8 and 8 thunder.
Got it. Your blade collides against this thing, and this thunder booms and echoes out across these fields. Not too long later, you guys hear a scary noise in the distance from that sound. 18, and we'll see where we at here. It uses its reaction.
Already used it.
Yep.
Dang.
It used it on Kalina's attack. Smite.
Understood, Kolabadi. You got me a check here. All right. It will take the 18.
All right. And I think that's going to be my turn.
All right, then. Yeah, you come in, striking it with twilight, illuminating the surrounding area just a bit. But meanwhile, Tinu, you're in this sack, and you're going to take 2 points of poison damage.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Okay, Tina's going to. My spoon's gonna attack. I have to make sure it's second level. 17 to hit the sack from inside.
Yes, you batter it. And how much? 17. 7 points of force damage. Got it.
And then going to Sacred Flame attack. I don't know if Dex 15. Save.
15. Yeah, you hit it with the sacred flame. Flames erupt around this sack. It spasms.
The sack doesn't make a save.
No.
That's such
The
a
sack
weird...
doesn't.
Okay, it's just 10 damage then.
You know what? The sack doesn't make a save. Let me see here.
That was like, I said it and then I realized what I was saying. And
What
I
you
was
said?
like, oh yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't think the sack can dodge out of the way.
Look, I'm gonna say it this way though, 'cause technically you have to like see something and target it. I mean, you see the sack around you. But how would you avoid these flames?
Well, it's single target, not area of effect.
Well, let me see here. On a creature, the sack is not a creature. It does not work.
Oh,
There we go.
Okay. That I still say I used it though. That's my
Okay. Understood. Meanwhile, Kolabati.
Oh wait, Brent, I think I got removed from initiative.
Did
I
we?
thought I had a 14.
Oh, you're right. I had to make your token multi-sided, and I had to redo it. You had 14?
Yeah.
Understood here. All right. What are you doing, Loey?
I'm gonna try to get a clean shot on this massive tree trunk of a thing with the last rounds of talent I got left.
Not from where you're standing. It looks like your attack will probably be a disadvantage trying to go ahead and hit it through this foliage.
Well, I better move then.
True.
Oh man, come on, there you go. All right. So moving through it costs an extra 5 feet, right?
Correct. Yep. Difficult terrain.
Okay. And I can't end my turn here, right? Wait,
Where you're currently standing, yeah, sure. In there, yeah, you can. It'll be a disadvantage to attack.
Okay, then Lloyd doesn't want to do that. Because I don't have enough movement. I'm going to come up here a little bit to get a little more separation. So that way you can't just charge me. And
Got it.
I'm going to Hunter's Mark you.
Okay.
Oh, wait. This would still be a disadvantage, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It would. Okay, I'll Hunter's Mark you, and then I'm going to dash.
Alrighty.
A clean line of fire.
You push through the corn stalks, snapping them, stumbling through. And of course, you bring up your weapon, ready for aim, when you can shoot.
Yeah. That'll be my turn.
All right, Kolabati. Yeah, you see your party just disappear through the rows of cornfields. Stalks. What are you doing?
10, 15. I'll move right there and going to continue with sending my ghosts out.
Got it.
First 15.
15 will hit.
Okay, then I'll take 13 force damage, and it's still hexed, so it takes an additional 4 necrotic.
Got it. You note that this necrotic energy seems to dissipate quite quickly around this creature. Seems to be probably resistant to it.
Okay, that's it. Next, second ghost.
Wait, no, I'm wrong. I'm looking at something different. Continue, proceed, excuse me. My bad. It takes it for 17.
Second ghost, 13, hit.
That will connect.
Okay, 4. 9 force and 3 necrotic. So another 12.
Got it. These projectiles barrel into this creature, making its body yank in odd directions, but it's still there. Meanwhile, Alice, to the north.
Can you pretty please re-describe to me what I see with Yanis, because you said you would at the end of last session?
Yes. Right. So as you came into view of Yanis here, you saw the following. So Yanis's his limbs and torso is wrapped up in long, rusty chain. The chain then loops around the post of a scarecrow that dons a wide brim black fedora on its head. And if you look closely, you can see someone put the effort into putting some red lips, painted lips on the head sack. The scarecrow looms over Yanis's body, and Yanis is in a sitting position on the ground. His upper body is tied to the post of the scarecrow. And there's enough chain around his body that it almost looks like he's in a metal cocoon. In this knot of chain restraining Yanis, there looks to be cuffs around his ankles. But they are under layers of chain that's hard to get to. Now, there's a large, industrious-looking lock that rests on his chest, tightly binding the end links of the rest of the chain. The other end of the chain snakes out of the binded Yanis and goes to a rusty anchor embedded in the earth about 5 feet away. The chain is tied around the end loop of the anchor, and there is another large lock that secures the chain to the anchor. All around this area, you can see kind of billowing pockets of haze, and it irritates your eyes unless you have your mask down.
Yeah, I have it down right at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now he's bounded in chains. He has cuffs around his ankles. There is a lock on him, and there's a lock on the anchor.
So, from what I can see without doing anything, I definitely have to get both taken off and get this chain off of him to even get him out. Would be a correct assumption from what I'm seeing?
It looks like the chain that is the lock that's on the chains that is wrapping him up. Yeah, and the chain that's tied to the anchor, you're probably gonna have to get rid of both of those. Yeah, I think your assumptions here is correct.
Okay. I'm gonna go look at the one that is tied to the anchor first. And I wanna do a perception check to make sure it's not gonna needle traps or anything like that, because I remember Lulu's story about his mom.
Sure, roll me a perception.
Okay. We have to call inspiration before or after the roll for you.
You can see your result, and
Okay. So I can see what I rolled, but not know what the ending. You know what? I'll take an 18. Yeah, I'll take an 18.
You're looking at
The one on the anchor.
Okay, the one on the anchor. It looks like just a sturdy lock. You get a sense that it's probably a pin spring lock here.
Oh, I have one of those. I've been playing with those. Perfect.
Yeah, this one looks pretty large.
Awesome. Was that my action, or can I use my action to try to pick it?
You can use your action to try to pick it.
All right, cool. Let's see. It looks somewhat. I'll take a 23.
Yeah, you put your lockpick needles and sets inside and quickly move through it. As you already have one of these locks here, you're able to lift the pins and you see that the lock releases. While you are in this area, though, well, go ahead and roll me a Constitution save. with advantage.
Okay, I was about to say, okay. Because I'm so good at these. Roll it. O-M frickin' G.
You still
I'll
have
take
it.
it. I'll take it. I'll take this. I'll take the 8.
You'll take the 8? All right. You caught the bit in your mask, but the lock falls off, and you see that the chain is pretty easy to unravel from the loop on the anchor on this side.
Okay. All right. I can't do anything else because my next thing would be to try to get the one off of his. Because I imagine like the next thing with what you described would be the one on his chest, which would be my next round. Correct?
Yes. Yeah. You
Okay.
look over at that one. You're just ready to move into action. All right. Moving on here. It is our Mound's turn. And let me do something real quick so I don't forget.
It's okay. You can forget that I have a level. It's fine. It's fine.
All right. So let's see what is up with our guy here. All right, well, let's roll that first. Okay. You see a vine spring up from the dirt and attempt to lash at you, Torrid.
Okay.
That was a 14 hit.
It does not.
You're easily able to go ahead and deflect or duck under this thing. And, oh, Kalina's here. Vine gets lashed at you too. Welcome to the game. And,
Hi.
yeah, and it rolls a 1. It just bounces off of your armor.
Good.
It then proceeds to move.
When it does, booming
Yep.
blade goes off. First, for 10 thunder damage.
All right, it's going to use its reaction now, and the thundering like boom goes off, and you see that growth begins to materialize on its body, regenerating some of its mass. Man.
So that goes off first, and then it moves.
All right, anybody else gonna do anything?
Well, I still have my attack of opportunity because that's a
This
separate
is
thing.
true.
So I'm going and
And Tinu, you take 4 points of poison damage.
I am going. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to attack. Actually, oh, I have Warcaster. Actually, could it give me a Wisdom save for Toll the Dead?
Sure. It gets an 18.
It makes it, unfortunately.
I don't remember if I have a reaction left or not from last week. Because I may have already used it when it moved away from us last time.
If it did, it was your turn next, so it would have.
Well, you're coming up. Look, I'll let you roll a dice. You get 51 and higher, you still got your reaction.
That's a fair way to do it.
Or, yeah, roll a percentile.
So yeah, D100.
Okay, wait, hold on. There's a way to do it on Roll20, isn't there?
Yeah, /R D100.
Thank you.
You still have your reaction.
Hit him.
I want to hit him.
Do it.
Note stream how Kolabadi remembered I didn't have a reaction.
Well, yeah, we're the players. We need to know all the things you try to do to us, DM.
I'm
You're a
salty.
kind and merciful God.
Well,
Ben.
let me be salty, please. Yes, you hit.
No,
you
that's
hit.
fair enough.
The hammer collides down. Roll some damage.
11.
Bam! Slams into this thing as it moves away. It eats the 11 damage. And, yeah, it's going to take its full movement here. Move 5, 10, 15, 20. And, yeah. But just as your hammer collides into this thing, all of you hear as the gongs of Our Toll the Dead goes off. Alright. You guys done messed up now. Okay. I'll cycle back through here really quick. And, there we go. Alright, Kalina, what you doing?
I'm chasing my sister.
Got it.
And then I'm specifically hitting the thing that she's in.
Understood.
It looks like you have just enough movement to do that too with the difficult terrain.
Yeah, I only have just enough to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you chase after this thing as it mows through these rows of corn stalks, and you catch up to it, breathing heavy. A 25 will connect.
For 11 damage.
I don't know why it says Raven, but alright. 11 damage, you slam into it again. This thing is still there.
It's still, does it look like it's starting to...
Yeah, you knock off a massive chunk of its body. This thing looks like it's unraveling as it drags itself through these rows. It's definitely bloody.
Paolo is hitting the sack.
I was,
Right.
to try and get Dino out.
The sack? The sack looks still pretty sturdy.
Damn it!
Oh my god, the stupid
Does a
sack.
15 hit the sack?
15 hit.
The 15 hits the sack, yes.
Only 7.
Tinu, you feel something just like banging against you, like from the other side, just
Let
like
her
just
out! Let her out!
tossing you around in this mucus. The sack looks even more damaged. All right, anything else, Kalina?
That's all I got this turn.
Understood. Ron, this thing has disappeared through more rows. What are you doing?
I'm gonna move my 30 feet. And go ahead, bonus action, Starry Archer. $14 to hit.
14 will hit as
thought
you
that was
chase
a
after
one.
this thing.
Alrighty, we're gonna do nice 12 radiant.
Once again, this energy crackles and flows over it. Bits and pieces explode in other directions. It's still there, although very hurt.
Cool. Alrighty. Sorry, thought I was prepared. Waste it. Firebolt. Produce flame. Because why not?
On it.
That's better. 25
25 connects.
for 8 fire damage.
Fire erupts around this thing. Although, you'd imagine that plants would like ignite on fire like instantly, but this doesn't. Although it takes the fire damage.
Cool. And then hearing the giant crow or whatever, I'm gonna start keeping not only an eye on this, but looking around, eyes to the sky to see if I see it coming, so I can alert people.
All right. Your eyes turn to the skies. You don't see anything yet.
Okay, that's it.
Got it. Keeping it moving here. Torin, what are you doing?
Do I see this thing?
If you just glance up, Oh, you mean the shambling mound? You could just detect its movement as it's shaking the stalks and stuff. You can kind of see it, but I would say if you were like only one row away, you could. But being 2 rows, I think you have to get a little closer to see it effectively.
But you say I can see it.
Yeah. You could detect its direction. But if you're trying to lock onto it with a spell of some sort, yeah, that's what I'm saying here. Okay.
Attack
Yeah,
roll advantage, right?
I mean, yeah, this is magic.
So if I can see it, I can just hit it.
Okay. Well, how about this? Either you got to move forward, or you got to roll me a perception check. One of the two.
All right. Well, I got then 10, 15, 30.
All right. I mean, you don't got to get that close. You could be right there, and I'll say you're fine. Okay, got it.
Oh yeah, but me getting that close also lets me get the attack of opportunity.
Understood. Yeah, you burst through, gesturing your hand out, and these darts slam into this creature. Roll up some damage for me.
4, 2, and 3. So that is 9 damage. 9 force damage total.
You see a huge mass of vegetation fall off of this thing. It's still pretty big, but it's crumbling to pieces very fast. It's barely hanging on. It's still there, though.
All right, and that will be my turn.
Right.
Yes. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Let me see. Thank you, Ave. Now people can hear.
Yeah,
everybody can hear now. Everybody can hear now. Thank you, Ave. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Anyway, back to business. Since you didn't hear all that, you already know what's going down, though. We're fighting shambling mounds here in a destitute cornfield, and the party's chasing it down. So let's keep going. Also, there's a crow screaming in the air. Anything else, Torin?
That will be my turn.
Understood. Loey, what are you doing?
I'm going to try to... Actually, before I move, I heard the raven cry out, right?
Yes, you did.
Okay, that's not good. Loey's going to cast a spell on himself in case he has to regroup with Addie quickly. So he makes a few motions and says a whisper under his breath to not to Gaiabne, but with some of the techniques from Glitterhelm, and cast Longstrider on himself as an action.
Got it.
Now, I can actually get in range because I have 35 feet. So that easily brings me to here. And yeah, I'm staying with this thing, trucking it, clocking it.
Got it.
And because I have a bonus action free, I'm going to bonus action reload Talon with my last shell to get it fully loaded.
Understood. All right. Moving on. Tinu! Yeah, you already know the business. At the start of your turn, you'll go ahead and take 5 points of poison damage.
Oh no. Okay, I have to cure wounds myself. God damn it. Okay, I grab my necklace, I touch myself, and I cast Cure Wounds. Level 1, 11, thank God.
The burning and irritation on your skin numbs.
My spiritual weapon is going to attack. Come on, spiritual weapon. Yes, 22.
Oh yeah.
Come on, spiritual weapon. Oh man, 7 damage again.
Block! It slams against the side of this thing. It's getting more elastic, but it's still there.
Let me out! That's my turn.
Understood. Meanwhile, Kolabadi. Yup. Come crashing through it, running behind Loey. You look southward and see this thing.
Carl, you're muted.
Yep, and still trying to get this thing from running off, so more ghosts.
Understood.
13.
13 connects.
9 force and 2 necrotic, so 11.
This thing gets pulverized by it, and you see its mass just collapses down into sprawling vegetation. And, the sack begins to dissolve. As it is dead.
Oh, thank God I'm free. I'm free.
All right.
Then I guess I'm looking at the skies.
Yeah, you don't see nothing yet. Meanwhile, back to Alice up here. Oh, Yanis gets up and runs away. And no,
Beautiful.
he's right
I'm gonna
there.
run after him. You just saved me like 3 turns, buddy. Thank you. So gonna look at the one on his chest.
All right, roll me a perception.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration because F that one.
Got it.
Yeah. This roll 20 wants to be mean to me. I'll take the 15.
All right, yeah, you look over these chains, the lock. Nothing seems out of place to you. What are you doing?
I'm gonna pick it. I'm gonna try
Go
to pick
for
it. Yeah.
Pick that lock.
Motherfucker. 24.
Easy.
Yeah.
You see that the lock falls off, and the end of the chain kind of sags and dangles a bit.
Cool. I can't really do any. I heard the bird, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use a bonus action to hide since I can't do anything else this round. So that way it cannot come after my ass. If
Got it. You get a sense there's enough chain around Yanis that, like, if you want to get him out of the chain, it's probably going to take 2 or 3 rounds to, like, unravel him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why, like, I can't do anything else with him at the moment. So I'm gonna hide, and then I'll jump back out next round and start unraveling him.
Got it.
So, yeah, stealth roll coming up, and then that will be it for me. I'll take a 22 stealth. I just kind of, like, duck into these, like, this foliage right here where I can still see Yanis, but I'm, like, super duper still and just, like, I'm not even breathing.
Understood. Kalina!
I mean, I'm gonna check on my sister, and this thing is dead now, right?
Yes, you can tell that Tina's able to kind of push herself out of this sack. You can see that she's essentially free at this moment as the acid and bile or whatever this stuff is dissolves the sack.
Perfect. Is anything else happening? Like, does it look like there's any more of these things right now, or are we
roll me a perception.
relatively? Oh, jeez. Could it be anything else?
You don't see any of these other things. You do see a scarecrow directly to your north with a bunch of crows sitting on it looking at you guys.
Do we investigate? Do I stay here? Yeah, we'll investigate. Carefully.
Got it. It's over here in this direct. Oh, gotta get on this layer. It's right over here.
5, because the stalks are still difficult terrain, right? So
Yes.
10, 15, 20, 25. I can get to about there.
Understood. As you get closer, you could see that the crows kind of dip their heads and hunker down defensively, and they kind of grumbly caw at you, almost like in a warning.
Okay, nice birdies. Does the scarecrow look like a normal scarecrow?
Yeah, you look it up and down. Besides it being covered in dead vegetation and whipping in the wind, it looks like the first scarecrow you guys saw in the other field.
So it's not another person.
It doesn't look like another person now.
Okay, well that's good. That's good.
Anything else?
I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do, guys.
All right, yeah, you look around anxiously on what's going to happen next. What we're going to see. Ron.
Alrighty, how bad does Torin look?
Torin has to tell you that. Maybe muted.
Hello?
Hello.
There he is.
Hello.
My headphones are been weird for a bit.
All good.
Torin's about 2/3 healthy, so not bloody,
Okay.
but he's
So you look like you have taken damage, right?
yes.
Alright, as a bonus action, Ron's gonna change his Starry Archer to a Chalice, and he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on Inu. When I get the right spell. So, and then because I switched to Chalice, essentially it duplicates, so Torin will also get 7 more. So each
Alright.
of y'all get 7.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you.
5, 15. Say Ron gets here, he's kind of in the docks, trying to make his way back.
Got it. Torin, what are you doing?
So he can't see this thing, but he's heard this thing, right?
Yes.
All right. Torin, I think, is just gonna ready an action. Actually, no. He's gonna basically ready he's gonna do a dodge action. So right now, he's keeping his eye in the air, looking for anything else that's coming around. He doesn't know exactly where Alice is, so probably trying to see if she approaches. But if anything attacked, he's ready to defend himself for the moment.
Understood. Loey.
Alright, I know what's about to happen. Loey hefts Talon on his left shoulder, puts his fingers in his mouth and gives out 2 short whistles, and then listens for a hot second. Can I ping on the map, Brent, where the whistles are coming from?
Sure.
I'm not letting it. Alice is not responding.
Okay.
I'm not ruining my 22 stealth. Love you.
No worries. You hear those whistles coming from here. If you
Love your friend, but no.
You said too short?
Yeah, too short.
Mm.
Alright. Then I see those crows, and I know what's about to happen, and I don't think they're going to be too pleased. So, I'm going to level my gun, and I'm going to fire on those crows.
All right. Yeah, all right. As they're looking at Kalina suspiciously, you let off a shot.
Yeah.
We haven't started anything bad yet.
Well, we're just about to.
I am. I'll start with this crow here, close to me. Bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Understood. Yeah. Go ahead and roll that attack roll.
You got it. 12 to hit?
You hit.
Alright, you're going to take 7 plus 4 points of bludgeoning damage. So that's 11. And the crow immediately behind him, so I'd say, Brent, probably this one to the north. It's going to scatter to, and that's going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Got it. You said that it took how much? 11?
Yep.
You just see a group of these crows just explode into black feathers, and their bodies drop to the ground. This one here takes 5. Understood. They caw at the audacity of you and bristle their feathers. It looks like they're about to take flight. Anything else?
I then level a second shot at the 2 crows near Kalina, starting with the first one. And I'll move closer so that way I don't have to hedgerow. So I get to there, and I'm going to fire off a shot at these 2 crows on the bottom.
Understood.
The audacity of this dwarf. All right. 22 to hit.
Oh yeah.
This one's just. Oh, it's 11 as well. 11 points of damage to the first crow, 5 points of damage to the one behind.
It explodes in black feathers, and their bodies drop to the ground. You see the scarecrow kind of shakes back and forth as some of the buckshot hits it.
I ain't playing around with no damn crows. You better hurry up! Put your time! Chloe shouts from his.
Understood.
Right, we're holding here. That ends my turn. I'm done.
Got it. Meanwhile, Tinu, you're sitting in a bunch of gook. What are you doing?
She's like, I thought we were trying not to make noise. Did I hear in the sack? I probably didn't hear the big thing, right?
No.
No, I didn't. Okay, but I do see Torin hunkering down. What are you doing, Torin? She says out loud.
Making sure nothing else comes to try to swallow you up.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go follow Kala.
Okay, don't get ambushed again.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm not going through Ron. I'm going through the thing. So I see Kala there, and then I look around confused. And then bonus action, I call my spoon, just in case. So, the spoon doesn't have difficult terrain, right? Because it's a spiritual thing. It could just move through it.
Yeah, the spoon is fine.
Okay, so I'll move it. I'm gonna move it 15 feet here. Movement. Bonus action. Action. I look at everybody and I'm wondering what we're doing. I did hear Louis say to hunker down, so I guess I'm just gonna. Oh, I'll pocket Ellie. I'm gonna pocket Ellie as my action. Is that an action?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I pocket Ellie. That's my full turn.
Got it. Meanwhile, Kolabadi, what are you up to?
Well, considering we've heard the outcries from the air, going to 10, 15. Going to move amongst the stalks and take the dodge action.
Got it. Alice, what are you up to?
I'm gonna come out from my little hidey hole. Actually, I'm gonna stay in my little hidey hole, cause I'm gonna move to. I'm gonna spend an action, starting to unravel Yanis. Bonus action hide.
All right, you creep out and you grab some of the chains, like just kind of pulling it loose on his body, and then you duck back in to the stalks and roll me a stealth.
I'll take a dirty 20.
Got it. And roll me a Constitution save at advantage.
What I get for doing this a lot. I'll take an 18.
You're fine.
Cool.
Kalina,
That's it for me.
what are you up to?
I guess we're hitting some crows. Uh, 10, 15, 20. I can get between these two. So I will hit the top one.
Got it.
Crow goes flat.
Roll some damage.
That's a D8.
So do I just double that and then add a d8?
Well,
Is
no,
that-
just roll an extra D8. and add
Roll
on
an
top
extra
of
d.
it.
Okay.
Yeah. So that is 12 total.
Yeah, as I suspected, with a massive upswing, you hit this group of swarming crows, and they all just go flying in random directions, and you see some of their feathers drift down around you. You hear them plop into the corn stalks as they're gone.
And the other one! Playing some baseball.
Oh yeah,
Fine shot.
Nine.
9, you batter this one, the remaining of them, and they fall to the ground.
That's it. That's my turn.
Got it, Ron.
No. Hearing the commotion, he's going to get to W. 5,
can hear you.
15, 20. Seeing this last crow up here, I'm gonna go ahead and change back to Starry Archer.
Understood.
And let's dirty hit.
Oh yeah.
10 radiant.
And the rest of them go stiff, and then just plop into the corn stalks.
And then I'm gonna move last few feet of movement, and I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Understood.
As I look to the skies again.
You don't see anything yet. And hold on a second. What was this? Is that from Yanis? Oh, well, what about
You still have a light radiating from Alice? Yeah.
I do?
I'm not radiating light anymore.
Yeah.
That was when I was, yeah.
wondering what that. Oh, no, you know what? Maybe it's the.
The haze or something.
No. Let's see here. I don't know what that is. It's got to be something under the map. It's okay. Here, and let's move this over. Oh, as far I can go. Try something. Hold on, guys. Let me try this real quick. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Oh, it is him.
He got free again? Thank you, Brent.
But it came right back.
Did he? But that's okay because the chains fell away. It's all good. It's fine. We're fine.
Alright, let's turn off that. Save that. There we go. Alright, we're good to go. And put that right there. Okay. Well, you guys all know what's coming.
Do we? Do we really?
Yep. Bring it.
Oh yeah.
No. No.
All of you begin to hear flapping of wings. And you don't see it, but you hear this massive call echo out. Oh, I moved it over here. There we go. With that, what are you guys doing?
Are we still on initiative?
Oh yeah. We're
Okay.
right back around to the top here. Torin.
Okay. I still see pretty much the people around me, right?
Oh yeah.
Then I will move a little closer to them, and then but I'm still going to just take the dodge action.
Got it.
Well, actually, I need to.
Loey.
There we go.
We good?
We are good. What are you doing?
Louis calls out, "Form a ring! It's gonna dive bomb us!" And I'm going to switch. Actually, can I take out Whisper and pull something else out, or is it my action? Is it my item interaction to switch weapons? And I can't take anything else out.
Yeah, you can take something else out. I'll give it to you.
Okay, I'm going to switch to Whisper, and I'm going to take off my belt, glass vial, and I'm going to get ready to throw it when this thing's in range.
Okay.
And I'm going to get as close as I can.
What's your throwing range? Do we know
Let me go
this?
Let me go look at the item. It's on the item. Range. 20 feet.
Got it.
So yeah, I'm gonna call that out, and I'm gonna fall back to Torin. Let me measure and make sure that I can. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I can reach all those squares. It's just Kalina that's too far. Well, no, that's still technically within range. All right, I'm good here. So I ready my action to hurl this glass vial when a creature's in range.
Got it. Tinu.
Okay, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15 here. 20. This is not in a stock. I'm gonna move back into the stock because I know it's coming now.
Mm-hmm.
30 here. And then I'm going to ready an action for when the first person that gets attacked, my Twilight Sanctuary is going to go off. And then my bonus action, I'm gonna move my spoon.
So you ready your Channel Divinity?
Yes, I'm readying my action to cast Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary. The trigger is whenever anybody that I see here gets attacked. And I can see everybody. And that's my turn.
Got it. You hold on to this crystal shard that you have and look around with anticipation. Kolabadi.
I'm going to stay where I am and continue taking the dodge action.
Got it. All of you just get real still. Steady your breathing. and look to the skies. Alice.
Can I see it? Because I can see it on my map as a player.
Yeah, you look up in the sky from your direction, you see something dark against the sky.
But it's heading in the direction that I've heard the others.
Yeah, its wings are out. It looks like it's gliding over there. It's about 30 feet up.
All right, cool. I'm going to hold my action to unwrap Yanis once it goes past me and pays more attention to them. And I'm not moving until it's obviously doing something with them.
Understood. Kalina.
I'm going to... Yes, try and form up similar to what Loey suggested, making a ring, which means I gotta run a bit. Can I, if I only have 5 feet of movement left, can I step into a difficult terrain square? I can't, can I? Because that's 10 feet.
I'll give it to you. Yeah, you can step in there. That's fine.
Okay. Then I can get to there. And I would like to ready an attack for if it gets close enough to us that I can hit it.
Understood. Ron.
Oh, that came out fast. Alrighty. I don't want to be this close to the scarecrow, so... Screw it, I have no idea where it's coming from. So, I'm just gonna hide.
You would know that it's probably somewhere in this direction over here that I'm pinging. You look up in the sky, yeah. You can hear flapping.
No, fuck that. 5, 10, 15. I see Kalina hiding in the stock, so I'm gonna do the same. Take the dodge action. And yeah, let's wait till he gets closer.
All right. You guys hear the beat of wings get louder. All of you can see the silhouette of this thing. It has something of about a 30-foot wingspan as it glides across the night. You see its head suddenly tilts down towards the earth, looking at you. And you can see octarine glowing eyes against its shadowy form. It shrieks, then collapses its wings. And it plummets right into you guys' direction.
I don't like that.
Oh boy. Oh dear.
All right, well, here we go. Let's see what's up. All right, so.
I hope it doesn't have any AoEs.
We'll find out.
First, as a bonus action, when it, screams, everybody within 300 feet, I believe that's everybody, needs to go ahead and roll me a wisdom save.
got it.
Isn't that just everyone?
Yes. I'll just read in the stat block.
Of course.
And yeah, I got nothing to help with that.
My
Yikes!
exhaustion doesn't affect this, right?
No, if
Ability
you have-
checks.
We need 3 levels.
If you have 3 levels, yes, it does, but not even
Okay.
good.
Yes, I'm good.
Loey, Torin, Alice, Kalina, all 3 of you. Shivers go up and down your spine. Your heart begins to palpitate as you breathe heavily, hearing this ringing in your ears as you are frightened of this creature until the end of its next turn. Then it lands with a deafening thud. Boom! Right here next to Kolabadi and Tinu.
So, Brent, as you're landing, because you have to come within 5 to 10 feet, I'm assuming, of these characters,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
my ranged attack goes off before you land.
This is true. You see this thing get bigger and bigger and bigger as it descends, and you throw your vial at disadvantage. Go for it.
Now, here's the funny thing about that. Are you alone right now when you're midair before you've gotten within melee range, within 5 feet of Tinu or Kolabani? Because that's when it happens. It happens mid-air before you're landing, because I have a 20-foot range.
Is this for like a sneak attack?
No, this is for vantage.
It's Reserved Ranger.
Oh, okay.
Ability.
Yeah, that's fine then. If it was like a sneak attack thing, I was like, nah, you ain't sneak attack on this one. But yeah, you are. It's alone before it's not. Yeah.
Perfect. All right, I have advantage on the attack, which cancels the disadvantage, so it's a flat roll.
Got it.
So I throw my Alchemist Fire at it for an 18 to hit.
18 will connect.
Okay, you take... I think... do you ignore this 3? I think you do. I think you ignore my dex bonus. Yeah, it's just a d4. So you take... Wow, 4 points of fire damage, and you are on fire.
Got it. Put a red dot here.
Probably means you're emitting light, because your entire body's engulfed in fire. Or at least a part of you is.
Yeah, but
right?
not enough to grant any advantage. I will say that.
Oh, not advantage, but like we can see it. It's lit up in the dark.
Yeah. Let's see.
It is eliminated.
Yeah, you see some of it, like, you throw it and hit it, like, directly on its head. It shatters, and, like, this flames envelop its body, and it just, like, bursts through the cloud of flames. You can see its, like, wings is on fire as it lands. Now, I believe this, Tinu's reaction goes off.
I would like it to go off, but my reaction was when it attacks us. Does the fragment?
Oh, it looked like
attack?
it's attacking.
Oh, okay. Then yes, it does go off. Thank you.
No
I just
problem.
wanted to be fair. Okay, Twilight Story.
And while that is going on,
Oh, that's it. I light up.
Ron, Kolabadi, and Tinu, I need you guys to give me deck saves.
Can I mark a second round of undoing chains?
Yes.
They're obviously in a skirmish. Cool.
Yeah, you come out and you hear it going on. You pull the chains further off Yanis' body. He begins to slouch over a bit.
Luckily, since I'm taking the dodge action, I get advantage.
There you go. Tinu, Ron, you're fine. Kolabadi, you're fine. This thing, when it lands, it kicks its wings, like for a second, opens and then flaps close really quickly, kicking up a bunch of dirt and dust and debris in a cloud around of it. The impact of its land and this wind knocks you prone. Tinu.
Okay, can we not? I just got out of a sack.
Then as part of this action, on the ground, its beak comes straight for you.
No, both those hit.
Yikes! You'll take, it was just one attack at advantage, but you'll take 15 plus an additional 2d8 for 27 points of piercing damage.
Oh no, guys.
No.
Damage.
All right, it ends its turn doing that. Yes.
Quick question. So, Kalina, do you have your auras up?
I don't know.
doesn't have
Tinu's
an
the
aura
only
yet.
one that has
That's
an
level
aura.
Level 6.
Oh, you're talking about
that's
the
level
paladin
6, I'm
aura?
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, never mind.
Well, that's what it does. And you know how birds do this kind of really sweeping, triggery kind of head movements as it looks around at you guys after it pecks down Tinu. And it screeches. Torn, what are you doing?
All right, 10, 15, 5, 30, go up to it. All right. I think don't know what this thing's gonna do yet, so I think I'm just going to start very simple, a booming blade, so roll to hit.
Yes.
16.
16 connects.
All right. So that's gonna be 5 damage.
You slash into this thing.
What's another one? Nurse. So
Ones all around.
3 1s. I rolled 3 1s. That's my turn.
You cleave into its upper breast area, taking a large chunk of feathers with it. Meanwhile, Loey.
Alright, now that Operation Lit Target's up, I'm going to try to circle around it a little bit. So I'll come to here for 10 feet, pass by Ron for another 10, and move to this side of the crow for 15, which will be just enough because of my long strider. So that's 35 feet of movement. Bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Got it.
And I'm going to shoot you. Now, these are at disadvantage with Whisper because I'm terrified, but oh well. we do what we have to do. Alright. First shot.
Actually, you're no longer terrified as it's at the end of its turn.
Oh.
That goes away.
Interesting. Well, I don't crit, and I hit either way because I rolled a 17 and a 14. So
Got it.
I'll skip the 22 to hit.
Yes.
So that would be because I have the gunner feat. I can shoot what I like. You take. I'm going to use the auto feature to re-roll the d12 for another piece of ammunition. Yeah, that's 10 plus 3, so 13 plus. Wow. 19 points of damage from the first shot from Whisper.
Yeah, muted gunshots emanate out and plug into this creature as it takes 19.
Alright, second shot comes out. 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
And this one deals. Do I want to reroll it? What's my score on Whisper? Hold on. Sorry, I really should know my auto. Oh, I've got 2 more. Yeah, I'm gonna burn another piece of ammunition to reroll it. 12. 8. Oh yes, so that's 8 plus 3 is 11 plus a d6. Oh my god. 17 points of piercing damage on the second shot.
Another shot tears into its body for some great damage. Still there.
And I guess you guys would hear 4 shots coming out of Whisper as the automatic fire echoes out of the gun. Or whispers out of the gun.
Whispers.
So
All right, moving on. Tinu, you're on the ground. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna roll Louis' Twilight Sanctuary first. And then I'm going to 15 feet stand up. Bonus action, I'm gonna move my spoon and attack it. So 5, 10, 15 spoon attack. Where's my spoon attack? Oh my god. 14?
14 bounces off of this muscular bird. It does not connect.
Action. Can I take a Cure Rune Scroll out of my bag, or do I have to already have it out?
You could draw it, but you can't use it.
Okay, I have to use Cure Wounds on myself. I'm gonna level 1 Cure Wounds on myself as my action.
Okay.
Fuck! That's bad! Fuck. Do I just take the op attack? I think I need to take the op attack, guys. But then
Up to
that
you.
means I'll go down. I have like 8 HP. I can't move. No, I stand here and take my hem. And that's my full turn. I rolled another fucking... God. Okay. Yeah, that's my full turn.
Got it! Kolabadi, as the dust clears, you see Tinu is just getting up and smacking this thing with her hammer. What are you doing?
First thing, bonus action, I'm hexing the bird, targeting strength.
Got it.
And then, I'm blowing it a kiss.
Understood. Does the hex require any save or anything, or you just do it?
Nope, it just doesn't.
Jesus.
And unfortunately, that is going to miss.
Yes, a 10 will not connect as you try to kiss the bird.
Oh.
Anything else?
Double checking. Didn't mean to roll it again, but I'll stay where I am for now.
20 necrotic damage. Ain't that something? Meanwhile, Alice.
Yeah.
At the start of your turn, Alice, I need you to roll me another Constitution save with advantage.
Yay. 13.
Well, you feel fine.
Okay, cool. Third round, does third round get Yanis free?
Yes, you drag the rest of the trains off of his body enough to where you can, like, lift him out of, like, kind of this circle of chain.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna start moving with him.
All right. Uh-oh. You triggered my trap card. You grab Yanis's body and drag him from his position. And as you do, you hear a click. And you see the lid of something embedded in the ground he was sitting on springs up. Let's see here. You begin to see what looks to be some sparks inside this box, and then a bunch of smoke begins to coalesce, like smoke powder. And then all around you, you see let's see here, did I move that?
That's where the trap was, damn it.
All of you hear a cacophony of fireworks. Alice, all around you, you see sparks and flashes and sparklers go off. Some of these fireworks goes up into the air and explodes in beautiful fashion. This smoke and fireworks goes everywhere in this area, and I am gonna need you. Let's see here. All right. Roll me a Constitution save with advantage.
15.
You're fine. You cough a bit and stuff, but these fireworks just go everywhere. The rest of you hear this, and you see the bird snaps his head in that direction, and then shrieks.
Do I hear this?
Oh yeah.
Bird call.
You have Yanis's body in your arms.
Okay, I'm gonna start moving slowly through but I'm gonna keep us in the stalks.
Okay. So it's double difficult terrain here. The stalks and carrying Yanis's body.
Yeah, that's
Got it.
fine. That's fine. I'm gonna get us 10 feet. So that's like, what, 10 feet. I can move us 10 feet down. Down the stalks. And then I'm gonna bonus action just hide. Because Giannis is unconscious. He's not making any noise or anything.
No,
I know anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm gonna do that. All that's going off. I'm scared the bird's gonna come. I'm gonna drag Giannis down 10 feet in these stalks. That's fine. And then I'm gonna hide. As a bonus
Understood.
action.
I gave you
Yeah.
control of Yanis, so you can move
Okay,
him
I'll
with
move
you.
him too.
Thank you.
Okay, no problem. And then we roll you my stealth, and then I am done. I'm actually okay with that being the trap. That it's already 16 stealth. We'll see.
Alrighty. Kalina, what are you doing?
I mean, hitting the bird.
Alright. You move up to the bird and give it a whop.
Yes. Up to here. There you go.
$16 will connect.
8.
Your hammer slams into it for 8 points of damage.
And again.
Yes, 17 will connect.
I would like to try and smite with this one.
Right away.
So it would be 10 plus 6. 16.
Got it. For 26.
Is the bird considered undead?
No. It's not considered undead. It's considered a big-ass bird. A flash goes off as your hammer connects with its massive body. It screeches in defiance.
Okay. That's my turn.
Understood. Ron.
Nice. Alright. So, wishful thinking. We'll see what your call is. Does this have any metal on it where it's been chained up before, whether like a collar or around the ankle?
Oh, this guy's clean.
Alright, well, if that takes that out, then it's worth a try. Alright, I'm going to Wither and Bloom it. Con save of 15. Unless it's immune to necrotic.
Got it. Con save. You get to 20.
Cool. Then I believe it only takes half. Yep, half damage. So it takes 4 necrotic, and Tinu, you get to re-roll. You get to roll 1 HP dice.
You note that the necrotic damage seems to more irritate it than hurt it, as it seems to be resistant.
That's fine. There, Tinu got 9 hit points. And then bonus action, I'm going to Star Archer. It was more for the hit die than anything else. Does a 19 hit?
Oh yeah.
That's right. Keep these 8s up. 12 radiant.
Jesus. Another 12 radiant slams into this thing.
And Ron is going to, now that he's done damage to it, hoping to kind of get its attention. He's gonna move a little bit in the corn stalks. And that's it.
Also, sorry, real quick, Ron, what's your wisdom score?
+4.
So yeah, that's 13 with Tinu instead of 9.
Sorry, I
So
was
then
more
add your-
trying to roll it.
No problem. All right. It's this thing's turn. What? It's an action to put out the flames, right?
Yep, DC 10 Dex check. If you want, you don't have to. Oh, at the
Got
start
it.
of your turn, you take a D4 of fire.
Understood.
You take 4 points of fire.
Max. It shakes the flames off of it as an action. Then, as a bonus action, it screams in anger. And I need everybody to roll me wisdom save.
Again.
Oh boy.
Oh yes.
Oh my god, I made it.
Hey.
Luke.
Okay.
Make it.
No,
I'm
Louis.
gonna leave that terrified marker on you.
All right, Ron, Torin, Loey, you guys are frightened again. This thing then performs a move action, and as part of its move action, yeah, you can go ahead and resolve the booming blade here.
Well, wait, hold on. Oh, jeez. Give me a sec. Sorry, give me a second. My mouse just freaking died. I need to click on buttons, but my mouse is dead.
Use your finger.
Use
I
the
don't
forward.
have. It's not a touchscreen, Koo.
No, I know. I'm just kidding.
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. So that's gonna be 2d8 for 9 thunder damage,
Got it.
and then I'll. So, please continue. Sorry.
Yes, as part of its move action, you see it extends its wings and flaps it hard against the ground, kicking up a bunch of dust and debris and wind. All creatures within 5 feet of this thing, roll me a dex save.
Again. Oh no, come on, Tinu.
I don't think fear gives us disadvantage, right, Brent?
Nope.
Only
No.
on attack
Yes.
and an ability check, I believe.
Oh my god. Alright,
Not
cool.
saves. Not that it apparently matters.
No, no,
Holy crap.
not that kind of a day.
And I need Kalina.
Didn't click it. There it goes.
Good roll.
All right, Loey, Kolabadi, and Torin. Let's see here. As this dust and stuff obscures your view and makes you kind of cough and stutter, you lose your reaction until the start of your next turn. It takes to the sky.
And it
Can I?
takes 9 thunder damage from the boom.
Yep,
Yep.
I got it.
Can I hit it with my hand? Because I don't have a weapon.
You try it, yeah, you try to hit him with your hand.
Punch it out of the sky, Tinu. Do it. It's on 1 point of health.
What is
Kick
it?
it.
That's a straight
I-
strength check. Unless you're
Unarmed
well, no,
strike.
no,
Oh,
it's-
okay.
The strength
Karate
is-
chop it.
Yeah. It's
You should have
Well,
unarmed strike
okay.
under your actions on your character
Oh,
sheet.
okay.
Yeah,
let me
yeah.
see. Oh no, I don't. I don't know
Oh,
why.
okay.
Is it minus my strength?
Yeah, it's your proficiency plus your strength mod. Minimum of. Well, actually. Minimum of
So
1 damage.
Okay, so strength mod is -1.
Okay, so that'd be a +2.
Oh, to plus. Oh, so 11, 12, 13 to hit.
13. This thing is a bit fast as your karate chop misses.
No. What?
It flies up into the air about 50 feet.
Can I do my attack of opportunity as well?
Yes, you can. 19 will connect.
How many spell slots do I have left? Can I also smite on
Yes,
an
you can.
opportunity attack?
As long as you
Yeah.
do an attack, yeah.
Oh, good roll.
Ooh.
Nice, nice.
Oh
nice,
my
nice.
gosh.
So 23 damage.
Yeah.
You smite again, hitting this thing as it takes flight away from you guys.
I hate flying things.
All right.
Can we ride this thing?
You could try.
Is it worth my life?
Between you and the sacred flame, Tina.
Because I think I can get on its back.
It flies up 50 feet, up 40 feet, and then it begins to fly. Looks like it's flying northward. Torrent!
Okay, so how far away is it?
It is a total of
But we wouldn't be able to see it past.
yeah, you can't see it, yeah, really.
We know the direction, right?
True.
It at least went 40 feet up in the air before it left our dark vision.
Okay, so again, which direction did it go?
Northwest, northeast a little bit.
Okay, so that's I'm gonna move this way for 30, and then I'll dash up to there.
Got it. You've been cutting through the rows as quick as you can.
Yep. And
Loey!
with movement and dash, it's my turn. So,
Got
sorry,
it.
I was just saying it's my turn, but
No problem.
Loey, again, shoulders whisper on his left shoulder, puts his fingers in his mouth, and gives out one long and one short whistle. One short and one long. And then Loey is gonna march north. Can't let that thing find Alice, he says to Kalina and Tinu and Coldbody, because they're the only ones you can see as he starts marching north. And he would get to here with his movement, 5 extra feet for the difficult terrain. I can't pinpoint where it is just by sound, right, Brent?
Not really. It's just too much echoing and reverb.
And yeah, I'm gonna have to dash as an action. And I don't want to get too far away from Torin. Can I get to here? Yeah, because I have 30. I will dash to here. But I don't see it at the end of that. This purplish stuff, that's the haze, isn't it? There's
Yes,
like
it is. You see a lingering, tumbling cloud of it.
Okay. I don't want to walk into it. So if I did, Loey would not willingly walk into that. But that'll end his turn there.
Got it. Tinu!
Okay, so Tina's gonna try to call the raven back. So I know that the raven has the 2 babies, right? I'm gonna make the 2 babies crying, like, help, mom, and like what they would sound like. But I think I need to roll something because I don't think Tina knows what baby ravens calling for help know what they sound like.
Are you proficient in nature?
No, I'm not.
I would say before you even do this, you would know that you're probably not going to be successful.
I'm still gonna try anyways, because I want to
Okay.
pull it away from Alice. I'm gonna use Thaumaturge, and I'm gonna do it here, right here.
Understood.
Do I roll anything?
You can
for that, or-
roll me a performance.
Okay. Continue. This is important to Alice.
Booming voice.
Oh no! It's a 3. It was almost on the 17. Okay. That was my action. I guess my movement. I'm just gonna move, but then I can only move like 15 feet. I forgot I was exhausted. So 5, 10. Is this right here difficult terrain, Brent? This spot?
Yes.
Because I was. Okay, so I wouldn't be able to move there then. I guess I'll just 5, 10 here and move my spoon bonus. Did I use my bonus action yet, guys? I'm so sorry, my brain is
Nope.
not working.
You did
Okay,
not.
Spoon 20 feet here. And then that's my full turn.
All right. Kolobati.
5, 10, 15. 1, 2. Five. And I moved to here behind Torin. And that takes a dash to get to there, so I guess that's my turn.
Got it. Guys, tear across the field. Now, Alice, did we skip your
Did we
turn?
what? No.
Because you were removing the chains? No? Okay, good.
I removed
Alright.
the change and moved Giannis, but you had moved him back 10 more feet, so I think I technically should be 10 more feet forward because you originally had him here.
Okay.
But whenever you did something, you moved him back.
Oops, my bad. Yeah, you can
So
move.
I'm gonna move 10 feet from. So I'm gonna move 10 more. I'm gonna move us 10 more feet down, and then it'll be my turn, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Do I see this fucking thing coming?
Oh yeah, you
Here,
look down
yeah.
to the south. You see, 40 feet in the air is this massive crow.
Cute. All right, fantastic. I'm going to grab Giannis. I'm gonna step out here. I'll move him with me when I move. I'm gonna step out here, and I'm dashing with him. So it's just half movement that way, right? Since I'm not in the stocks.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Because I'm gonna stay. Yeah, like. Oh, thank God, Louis. Yeah, Louis, you see Alice come running out, like she's like grabbed, like she's hooked her hands underneath his shoulders, and she's just going backwards, looking up at the sky, and looks back and sees you.
Where is it?
And then she looks up in a direction, and I'm gonna do another dash to keep moving. Yeah, I'm gonna do another dash to keep moving.
Got it.
And I'll move us, and that's gonna resolve my turn. But
As you make this second move, you hear this thing.
I'll only get up to you, Louis. Alright. I hear it.
All right. If that is it, we move on to Kalina.
I will run towards the bird. 5, 10,
It's right here! Alice is yelling. She doesn't care. It's
20.
Caesar.
25, 30. Okay. That's not even close enough, so I'm gonna have to dash. I think. Right? Yes, and that's difficult terrains.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, the great crow recharged its breath weapon. Now,
it did recharge something, all right.
I can only get to there. Or 5 feet back. I can get to there. Cool. I yell, that's a big bird. I have nothing I can do. I can't hit it from here.
Indeed it is. All of you begin tearing your way through these fields. Run!
I am going to... Just 30 feet. You know what? I'm going to... I'm actually going to be right there next to Tinu. I'm going to take the dodge action. Am I able to see it down this line?
From your position, yes, you can kind of, you can see its large body flying 40 feet up.
40 feet, 40 feet. And they say math is useless. And then I want square root of that to see if I can actually make this range. It's 56 feet with air time. I have 60 feet on Starry Archer. I am in range by 4 feet. I'm going to take a shot at it.
Got it. You will need to, you're standing in the row, right?
It was, yeah, I'm like,
Gotcha.
yeah, I was gonna stand right out there, and then when I'm done, I'll be right next to Tina.
Understood.
So, do I need to roll it at disadvantage just because of how the area is?
Yes. Considering the darkness, its height, and these fields that are massively overgrown.
Alright, let me roll it again just to see. Come on. Does a 15 hit?
A 15, barely. You
nice.
just missed him.
I just missed him? Okay, cool. I'll move back in the foliage, and I have to take the dodge action, so that ends my turn.
Understood. We all know what's about to go down. Just as this ethereal arrow shoots into the sky, this thing screams. And seeing all of you, yeah. It dive bombs. Landing right there. And, let's do a measurement here. Everybody in the blue needs to go ahead and roll me a dex save.
Selena.
And of course, Yanis is unconscious. You brace for impact, Alice, as this thing slams onto the ground next to you. The wind knocks Kalina back onto the ground prone. And, yeah, this thing, as part of its attack, it's going to try to peck you, Alice. Oh my god,
Why?
another crit.
Why me?
That's no good.
Oh crap.
You'll take that plus an extra 2d8 here.
Oh.
Well, for 16 points of piercing damage.
Thank goodness I had temp.
Then,
Okay.
after that, it will try to slash at you one of its talons.
No.
Easily. dodge out the way. Let's see. Okay, so it flew down 60 feet. As part of its move action, it billows its wings, and it's gonna once again take flight. I need everybody within 5 feet of it. I think that's only Alice to go ahead and roll me another deck save. And it flies up 20 feet into the air.
17.
You're fine.
Cool. Can I slash the fucker as it leaves as a reaction?
Yes.
All right. Come on, Alice, do something here.
Stop this damn thing.
I'll take a dirty 20.
That hits.
All right, beautiful. Do I get sneak attack on this?
Yes, because Yanis is incapacitated. He doesn't count.
Yeah, I get sneak attack on it. Yeah. All right, cool.
I'm going to I'm going to make this difficult for you. Are you still carrying Yanis?
I mean, I was dragging him.
So Alice would have to use one arm to like prop Yanis up over her shoulder to carry him.
Your call, Brett.
Yeah, whatever.
You can make an attack at disadvantage. Roll again.
Okay.
Well, if it's disadvantage, there's no sneak attack then.
Well, you still hit it.
Still hit
So he
it.
does 7.
So 7 piercing damage.
Yeah, slice it. This thing is dripping blood. It is not looking hot. As it takes another 7.
Cool. You just didn't want to let me kill it with an opportunity attack. I feel you.
Nah, tore it.
Can I see this thing?
Yeah, it's 20 feet up. You're, where are you? You are right there. Yeah, you can see it.
Cool. It's gonna be 3, 2, and 3, and 4 for another 9 points of damage.
Magic missiles pummel its body. Feathers fly everywhere as it takes the 9.
Alright, and I have my sword out, but that's gonna be my turn.
Understood. Loey.
20 feet in the air?
Yes.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
Is there nothing within 5 feet of you?
Nope.
Okay. All right, we call this one Skeet Shot. And I lift Whisper up to fire at it in the air at advantage.
Understood.
Like shooting birds in the sky. Huh, well, couldn't think of a better one than that. Apparently the dice didn't like that. 17 to hit.
17 connects.
First shot. I'm not gonna auto it because I don't have enough ammo. Oh, I got 11 points of piercing damage on the first shot.
The shot, a muffled bang goes out and slams into its body. It jerks in the air, but it rights itself. It's still there as it takes 11.
Second attack. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Only have the 1 point of ammo. Can't reroll it. For 10 points of piercing damage on the second shot.
And with that, your shot hits its skull. Its wings go rigid. And then you see it death spirals and plows into the field. About 20 feet north of you.
Fly her down. Good work, everybody.
And you're carrying Yanis. You were doing,
I'm only
God's work.
partially mad. I understand, but you're fine. I'm really fine with it, Brent. I just want to give you shit.
Now you guys fucked it up.
All
right.
Guys, everybody gets 10 before my thing goes out.
Thank you.
Alright.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
With
Thanks,
that,
here.
we are out of combat. Remove all turns. You guys breathe heavy and reconvene. If all of you come around where Alice is at, you can see an unconscious Yanis, Alice propping him up, like in one arm,
And
blade out.
placing
And
her hand on his cheek. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna heal him
Okay.
if that changes. Sorry.
I
was excited. My bad.
How much healing do you give him?
It's not much. It's 5 hit points.
You see he suddenly like kind of twitches and then breathes in deep before coughing and sputtering. You see he kind of opens his eyes and he looks around. Diana, is that you?
No,
Yeah.
Uncle. It's just us. You're alive.
You see he turns and looks in your direction. You see he freaks out. You see he tears away from Alice here, and he begins crawling across the ground.
Don't go
I'm gonna-
back in the haze, you fool.
I'm
I
gonna
know
crawl
what
after him
happened.
and grab him.
Yeah, you're able to grab him and like kind of hold him.
Grab his ankle. No, Yanis, that's the wrong way. We gotta go back. Come on.
Traitor! You
Not
did
me.
this!
I didn't.
He's looking at Loey.
No.
He didn't. We figured it out. It was the Queen's men. We've already handled that part.
Ah,
Well, they fuck with your mind again, Uncle. You really think I'd come alone to the house and ambush you? Without any of the others?
you see he closes his eyes and grits his teeth and he begins hitting himself in the temple. Ah!
Oh,
Damn it,
wait, don't
Giannis!
do that.
He knocks himself out. No, I'm joking. He does-
Oh.
Alice will jump on him and keep him from that.
He goes, oh no! He rubs his eyes. She did it again. She did it again.
We can all freak out when we're not in the middle of a field.
I
need to
know
go.
we're,
We
we
need to
got
go.
some delirium monsters about, Uncle. We gotta leave.
Chinese.
I was just thinking about that. We killed them.
Chinese.
I'm gonna go have a look real quick.
I'll stay with you,
Somebody's
Yanis.
Somebody's gonna pay for his treatment.
Giannis walks with you guys, but he like hangs his head in shame. All of you can who's going over to the nest?
Chloe is.
And I think Kulabadi's
Or
going to
will.
keep an eye just to make sure that everyone stays safe.
Tinu wants to.
I was getting
I don't
Hannah,
know
sorry.
if Tinu will.
Yeah, Haley wants to. Kala does not.
Yeah, I think
Ron
Tinu
will
would
go with
stay
you.
with Kala and look after Yanis.
Okay. So Loey and Ron,
And
you
Tor.
got and Torin.
Someone's going to.
Do you want me to go too, or are you guys good?
I trust Kalina and Tinu with Yanis. If
And I'm just gonna move him.
I could use your help, buddy.
All right, because I'm fine.
Oh, don't kill the babies. Give them some
But
food.
they're
Maybe they'll be our friends.
Ron can tell him to fuck off.
Ron can talk to them. Maybe they can be your pet, Ron.
Great, more pet birds.
So the hike is short here in the wind and the darkness, and you come back to this burned out building around some dead burned grass, and inside you can hear the chittering of some crows.
Addie came with us too. Can you drag her to me over here?
Yes.
Sorry, I can't see nothing. Otherwise, I would have moved.
And I will change you guys' vision here.
Okay.
I believe Helena just had regular dark vision. Tinu had her super dark vision. I believe Kolabadi just had regular dark vision.
Yep.
And the rest of you, Torin had super dark vision.
Yep.
Loey had super dark vision. Alice, did you have super dark vision?
I did, yes.
And Ron, did you have super dark
Yes,
vision?
sir. I did.
Understood. Coming out of the fields, your visibility obviously increases, and let's go ahead and do this. Oh yeah, we're good. And yes, so you come over to this ruined building, and you give a wide berth, and you look inside and see a massive nest of thick tree limbs and other debris. And sitting inside of it, you see what looks to be almost like three human-sized crows. And there we go. Let's go ahead and move that over. They're awake. And you can see an octarine glow in their eyes, and they chitter nervously looking at you.
All right. Now that we're not next to Tinu, Ron, am I putting a hole in these damn beasts or what?
Sure, you want me to
You're gonna waste
coax
ammo on
them?
them?
I don't want to, but I'm curious what they're sitting on. Then we gotta pay for Yanis' treatment.
I'll coax them out, and y'all attack them. That's simple.
Good enough. I'll stick
I
with
can
it.
take the hit. You know, y'all just prepare.
As you guys are saying that, you see
birds.
that the large crows scurry out of the nest, flapping their wings clumsily, and you see they make their way south.
Are
And
they carrying
essentially,
it?
no, you see that it looks like they're running away.
Oh, I guess they overheard us. Well, that's convenient.
Convenient.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's check this out and see if there's anything else and get back real quick, so we can get Yanis home.
Agreed.
All
Do they
right.
come this way, Brett? Do we see them?
No, they go
Can we see them?
northward.
Oh,
Yeah, they go
my
off.
babies!
Unfortunately, they've seen enough.
Okay.
They
All
leave
right.
track. Yeah,
Let's see
Do you want
here.
to move into the building?
Hey,
Sure. I mean,
We
there's-
don't know.
besides the nest, this place is just full of debris and fire. I will give it to you. It looks like an explosion happened here at one point, maybe, and a raging fire. If you circle around the back of the building, you see some large rusty tanks. You get a sense that maybe this was like a distillery or some type of shining operation.
probably fed the inn just down the way.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Let me see here. I gotta get to my... Where's it at?
Find exactly 10,000 gold.
My God, what rich. We can retire.
Not with 10,000 gold in Drakkenheim. That gives us a month.
We can buy a single magic item.
Or matchstick.
Is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Somebody roll me a D100.
Oh god, not me.
Y'all want me to do it?
Hi.
Who's feeling it? Who's feeling lucky?
I'd say you should do it, Lou. You're the one who really wanted to get this crow.
Yeah, come on. Let's see what we got then. A 96.
Nice.
That's a pretty good roll.
Interesting. Okay.
It's another suit of Adam.
Inside of... Huh.
Oh, don't make me roll again. Come on, I'm so
No.
excited.
You find what looks to be a gilded, ornate metal box. with a lock on it.
Like a padlock hanging off of like a metal loop that.
Yeah, just a small lock.
Okay. There isn't a key in the nest too, is there?
Roll me a percentile.
Okay.
88% and higher, sure.
Easy up.
The key is actually in the lock.
Well, this is the easiest treasure we ever found.
Steal my kill. You just get handed a box with the key in it.
Hold on, Eddie.
Why do we
please.
need a rogue?
There
Please, do
is
the honors.
a symbol on this box, like stamped into the metal. And let's see here.
It says Acme Corporation on the top.
Beep beep.
It looks like this.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh shit.
no way.
my gosh.
Dude, Eddie, I
Shut
think you
up.
should open this.
Why me? Oh.
This looks important.
Are we?
Do we open it here? Or we
Yeah,
wait till we
fuck
get back?
Over here, do it. Come
You
on.
can open it.
No, turn the key. Come on. I know you want to.
I set off the. Okay. Okay. She'll check it first though, because this is way too feels way too handed over to make sure it's not like trapped.
Okay, roll me a perception.
17.
You can see what looks to be some type of ruins, maybe associated with a divine ritual on this box. But you imagine with the key in the actual lock itself that you might be okay.
I'll turn. I will. No, Torrin's here.
Mhm.
Torrin, even if
Yeah.
I use the key, is it safe? And she'll point at the ruins.
All right. So I'm going to.
Oh, you're making out.
Yeah, you're blipping out there.
Hello.
Hello, you're back.
Maybe.
Yep. Hopefully I'm back. Okay. Sorry. One more time.
Yeah, what are you doing?
What do you do?
Oh, it's got ruins on it. I wanted you to check them out.
Okay. Yeah. I would check them out. Sorry. With my mic. So would that be Arcana? An Arcana
Sure.
roll or? Okay. Apparently I know. I don't know what I know, but I know the shit out of it.
You imagine that it must be associated with some type of glyph, spell.
Okay. Yeah, if that's with a glyph spell. That could be something pretty bad. That could be a trap that could be triggered.
But we have the key.
Yeah.
All right, you can step back. I'm gonna try it with the key.
All right.
All right. Lloyd hands you the
Rod
chest and
instantly.
steps back.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, just to make it make more sense, it's not like a little padlock. It's actually like a block in the box with the key
Oh, it's
stuck
inlaid
into it.
into the.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. That makes more sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you turn the key and you hear a click, and you open it, and inside you see a nice velvet-lined box with some indentations. And sitting in these indentations look to be something strange. You see what looks to be a 3-inch tall golden vial. That's what it appears to be. It has a twist top on it and a hole on the twist top. The bottom of this vial actually has what looks to be how do I describe this? A hole, we're just gonna go ahead and say, with like It looks to be a hole at the bottom of the vial. And you see that there is a small knife made of gold that seems to have some ruins on it.
It opened. What? She'll point that out to Torin as well. Like magical ruins, like kind of like what was on the padlock or on the around the.
No. These look very unique.
And they're not in anything out. Yeah, Alice wouldn't know anything.
They're hold on. Now I gotta look this up.
Well, we found important stuff apparently.
Something big.
Mm-hmm. It's worth it the entire time killing the crow.
Okay. There is also a small book in here. You know those like little small traveling Bibles you find sometimes, right? Like it looks like that.
A pocket Bible.
Yeah, but it's not the holy scripture of the sacred flame.
What is it?
It says rite of lineage on it. RITE of lineage. And if you flip through the like pages on this, it all looks associated with a very complex ritual. Who knows how it got here? This box.
I've got more book club material for Bati and me. Apparently.
What, a book? And then Loey comes over
Somebody
to look at
note
it.
this in the Discord treasure channel for me, so I have a reminder. Just just put rite of lineage box, or yeah.
Okay.
Well, that knife looks pretty.
But that's it.
Alright.
We can look at this later. There's too many birds around here. Are we good?
I think
Well, Ron's good too.
Well, somewhere around here is when you get back to the group.
Yeah, Ron wants to do one quick search of the house.
Yeah, because he said that our stuff is right here somewhere too.
Mm-hmm.
Concerning your stuff. Let's see here. We're gonna say Yanis has like a backpack on.
That was
Hey, Ron.
strapped. It's like strapped to him when he.
Yes, but the only thing in here is those black bugs.
No, my regular clothes.
Yeah, your regular clothes are not in there. And that's the only thing in there.
I think Ron was trying to. Was there anything else in the nest area? Sorry, I know
That's
he's
it.
kind of broken. I could hear him not through Discord, but in the house. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Which one of these buildings you're looking in, Ron?
It's the nest area. I'm gonna relaunch Discord. So.
Oh, you
go
sound
ahead.
fine now.
Yeah, you sound fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're
No,
gonna
it's-
check the nest area?
Yeah, I was gonna do one final sweep of that house where the nest is, and then if there was nothing else as the party was leaving, I was gonna go ahead and set the crow nest on fire as we walked away.
Okay. You're able to set the crow's nest on fire. There's nothing else here that's worth anything, but yeah, I mean, it looks pretty dry out here. It doesn't take too long for you using your produce flame to set it on fire, and as you guys walk away, you can see the column of black smoke going into the air, and eventually it begins to consume the entire building.
Sounds good. Yeah, and I'll haste to catch up with Alice and Louie and Torin.
Are you guys doing anything else in this area?
We found everything. I don't.
Did you guys find your missing items that they took?
No, I can't find my damn clothes anyway. I'm still wearing this getup.
Well,
Just
we
the
never
books.
checked. We never checked this building right here.
Poke in the shed. I did see a chest. Ari and I did in the burnt out inn across the way, but I didn't want to go messing with the crew. What I knew.
Looking at this building directly south of you, Ron. Let's see. It has no door, but from your position, you can smell like there's a lingering smell of rotten flesh. Once again, there is more curses on this building towards the late king, queen, and her children. But looking into the building, it looks like there's something inside there.
Can I discern what it is?
Roll me a perception. It looks
Bless
like
you.
Sorry.
The only thing you can detect is like a bed.
Okay.
Do you look at it? You look at any of these
Yeah.
buildings? Okay. Well, you approach carefully. And besides the smell of death, let's go ahead and show you. There we go. We can move you up here. So besides the smell of death, you see a corpse is chained to an old bed. The mattress and blanket is saturated with black gunk from the decayed body. Skin and tissue remains on the body, but there is a cavity in its gut. Something glimmers in the pit of this open stomach. It looks to be, also, it looks like, there's a wooden board that sits on the chest of this corpse. The eyes, nose, mouth, and ears look like it's been eaten away by animals. Looking in the gut, if you do,
Yeah.
you see sitting there is a dozen delirium chips. You get a sense that this poor chap maybe was. There we go.
Oh, you went out.
Yeah, I know. I heard it myself. Okay. It looks like this poor chap was maybe force-fed delirium chips, and it destroyed their gut. The death must have been agonizing. The wooden board has painted words on it that says, "Let this be a lesson to anyone who steals from the queen." And well, yeah, that's what you say.
I stick my head out. Torrentino, whoever has the mining kit, bring it here.
I mean, yeah, if Torin has it, he would come and help you collect this.
Yeah, so I would, Tor and I would collect you said 12 delirium chips?
Yes.
I'm sorry, 500 delirium chips, did I hear that
No.
right?
No.
That's worth a shot. Okay. Do they all look of value, or do they look...
Yeah, I mean, they're covered in dried humanoid remains, but they look valuable.
Okay.
You can sell
I
them.
will add it to the party treasure.
All right. Anybody else doing anything here?
You'll want to check out the chest Eddie and I found. There's crows in there. That's why I didn't want to just, dance on in. But now I really don't care because we killed their whatever the hell that thing.
I'm good to go back whenever everybody else is ready.
Yanis, we found more stuff that we could. I'm ready to go back.
Tina's dead on her feet because she saw us to exhaustion.
I'd give you the bag
Oh,
back, by
yeah.
the way, Tinu.
Alright, fuck it. Let's go then.
All right. You guys get back together and group up and prepare for your return back to Emberwood.
Brent, I put the weight at 3 pounds for that. Does that sound good, or you need higher?
That's fine.
Okay. Because I'm holding on to it. It's not in the bag.
Okay. You guys are taking the most direct route back?
Yep.
Okay. The first thing you guys come across is, of course, the Drowned River.
I will ritual cast to get us over.
Okay.
So,
Once again,
11 minutes.
Yeah, you guys chill. And after 10, 11 minutes or so, you gesture out to the water. And once again, it freezes still. And all of you and Yanis march across. All right, let's go ahead and let's see here. All right. Everybody, roll me a D20.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
All right, Torin. I'm gonna grab a water before whatever the hell Torin pops off happens.
Oh, is this an ability check, Brett? It would be
No.
a disadvantage.
This is just a regular check.
That'd be cruel. You have exhaustion, you have disadvantage on encounter checks.
Yikes.
I would have passed it anyways. I rolled it again.
Oh, we'll replace that with Thorin's one. There we go. That's there we go.
I'm missing a roll from Kalina.
It's going through.
8.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, cool. You guys find yourselves. Where's it at? And let's go ahead and see if I still. Okay. Ah. Let's go ahead and take let's take a 10-minute. Let's come back at 10:47, 45. And so I can go ahead and clean up a few things here. Is anybody else still here right now?
I am.
I haven't
I
left
was
yet.
about to
Cool.
get up.
Okay. Yeah. So whoever's like still here, if they want to, they can roll me a D100, please.
Just one person or
Just one person.
not me?
I guess I'll. Apparently, this is my fault, so I guess I'll do it.
Sorry, I just came back.
God.
2.
Mother-
Okay.
All right, Torin.
He's on a roll.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, that works.
I mean, at least you're being consistent.
Am I?
You know.
Yeah, your next roll needs to be a 3.
As long as it's initiative, we'll take it. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, how about this? I'll give you Vigil and Blessing, Torin.
Thank you. That's very nice of you.
Sounds like a good idea. Sorry, I had to get my water really bad.
Brent, were they gone long enough for us to have taken a short rest with Yanis?
No.
Damn, guys. I don't have anything.
Me either. I'm actually not mad about the chain of events. At least the bird was already on us when I set off the fireworks.
Yeah.
At least that was the trap. You activated my trap card. You're muted, babe. I hear you talking, but I can't hear you through Discord. Oh, okay.
Why are you keeping secrets, Ron? Share with the class. No, I'm just kidding.
Audits.
Sorry, I didn't think y'all wanted me to hear
That's
me
okay.
refill water and everything else. No, I was saying I loved it when he said he activated his trap card. So I was over here cracking up.
Brent, I just want to get home.
I know.
I want to go home.
I want to go home!
Well, maybe we're
There's
really
3.
lucky. Say maybe we're lucky and Torn just rolled for 2 haze husks for the encounter, you know?
Yeah.
It's another flying creature. I swear to God.
Yeah. There's been a lot of flying creatures, that's for certain.
I have already added that onto Alice's personality. She hates flying things now.
If I take those Cure Wound Scrolls and keep them on my belt, like on my equipment, do I have to pull them out to use them still?
If you keep them, I'm sorry, say that again?
So you know how you can keep stuff in your backpack or on your belt, like your actual equipment?
Mhm.
If I keep them out with my equipment, can I use them without having to use an action to pull them out?
I think you get a free, like, stow or retrieve item action. In general, I would say that if you specify, you keep it, like, ready to take out at any moment. In certain cases, I will probably just give it, like, you know, you'll be able to get it.
Tina will keep like just one on her belt because I'm like low on spell slots right now.
I will say that I'm not complaining, Brent. Please don't take it as a complaint. That bird was a little bit easier than I anticipated.
Oh, no, yeah, I
As a
mean,
player.
you guys ran shop on the bird, you know, I mean, it's... That's fine.
Did
That's...
we though? I mean everybody else did. I got handicapped.
What I have, let me see.
The treasure hoard we're gonna find.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome
back.
back.
Okay.
Brent's just lining it up so that way we can roll another 90 plus D100 roll on a treasure roll.
I mean, you guys just haven't. I mean, the crow's field thing. You know, that's fine. You killed the crow. It wasn't a super deadly encounter, but it was an encounter to teach you a lesson. That look how much time and energy you guys have wasted. You know.
Wasted? We found an amazing box.
Random
And
roll.
delirium
Yes,
ship.
you did. True. There's a bunch of others, but you know, like, but still though, you know.
I got the perfect picture for this moment. Give me a sec. Find it. Here
Okay.
we go.
This will do there.
Shit.
I was hoping somebody else would roll an additional one, because that would have been truly a bad situation. Let's see. All right. So
Got
we got-
away scot-free, right, guys?
We're not home yet.
I'm home in my heart, where it counts, right? Because home is where the heart is.
This is true. Okay. All right. Are we all present?
I am here.
Present.
Present.
And let's put everybody on our map. All right. Who we're still waiting on? Is everybody here? No? Just no?
No Tinu.
Okay.
The twins haven't spoken up.
Now I'm gonna remember that though, Alex.
What?
I'm gonna remember that crow wasn't that hard.
No. This is out of game.
I like the shambling mounds. Those things. Those things.
Also, I want to mention again, he's saying one thing wasn't hard in a like out of 4 encounters.
The
Yeah.
shambling mounts were worse.
Yeah,
You know what? I just
shambling mounds are always a problem.
Okay.
But that's the way we play it. I'll just, hint to Dice, who her next target should be for,
Yeah, you want to really talk that smack to Strahd? Brent, since you said Alex is Strahd.
I'm talking smack to Strahd.
I know.
Stair did. Look what that got him.
All right. Well, hopefully we are all going to be here soon. Let's see here. all of
Okay.
you arrive back across the Drawn River to the warehouse area.
Oh, fun.
And it's not an encounter you're really thinking of, but everything's loading up, all my assets. Come on. There we go. All right. By the time you guys come across and hop across the docks of where Korgoth's ship was, back to this area, you come out of this ruined warehouse to see purple-robed individuals near a bonfire. The same bonfire that was here with Korgoth. Torn comes out first and alerts them of you guys' presence. These purple-robed individuals, 3 of them look kind of nondescript. Buzz cuts, backpacks, traveling gear. But one of them, who seems to be leading the group, stands out. You see his long purple robes, and he holds what looks to be a quarterstaff. He holds what looks to be a quarterstaff. You can see horns from nearest temple kind of wraps back almost around his head, and he has dark hair. His skin is almost the color of his cloak. Looks like this.
He's a tiefling.
Yes.
That catches Tinu's eyes.
Here we go. Alright, let's get to who this guy is. You see, our tiefling fellow here sees you all kind of arrive looking dirty and tired. And I don't have Yanis' token on here, but he's here too. The bonfire rages behind him. And,
Oh, Brett, don't forget to change your screen for your stream.
yes, thank you so much.
You're welcome. I just...
Before we get started here, thank you. All right, we're back. So, you come out of the ruined warehouse where you remember fighting with Orion Jones to get onto Korgoth's ship, and it's pretty much in the state you guys have left it, just dilapidated ruins. Some of the stuff that was here that the Minotaur were taking care of looks to be rummaged through, picked and scavenged. But more importantly are these 4 purple-robed individuals, as I just described. The tiefling steps up and goes, "Explorers! It is late. Are you coming or going from Drakkenheim?"
On our way out.
Hopefully going.
You see, he looks at you, Torin. He goes, "Do I know you?"
Maybe you do, maybe you don't.
"I know you."
Okay, apparently you do.
Yes, he looks at his other robed individuals. We shared a few classes in Transmund. I mean, we weren't friends or anything like that, but, you know, group study, things of that nature. Murdoch.
Right, Murdoch. Sorry, it's been a very long day and a very long night.
I can tell. I'm not just Murdoch anymore. You see, he smiles, he goes, you can call me Murdoch the Caller. You see, he raises a hand that's gloved, and he takes off his gloves, and you can see that, he has a few rings on. Let's see. It looks like he has, 4 rings. I remember one day you just disappeared and never came back.
Real quick, Brent. Out of character. Should I roll history? Like, again, he's saying he has a title amongst them. So with the Amethyst Academy, should I roll like history or arcana to realize what he's kind of implying?
You don't need to roll anything. You would know since he flashes his rings. He's giving you indication that he actually graduated from his academy studies and officially joined the Amethyst Academy. And his rings indicate the degrees in which of arcane spells he can cast.
That is certainly very impressive. Congratulations, Murdoch.
Well, I wouldn't congratulate me yet. The first assignment I got was here.
Fair point.
What are you doing here? Just exploring? Is that what you became?
I would say so, yes.
Well, I hope then that these ruins are bringing you fortune. I mean, you know, you could have done the same thing if you would have joined the academy. You may have been assigned here with me.
Yeah, but life just didn't end up that way for me, I suppose. Not entirely in my control, but we play with the hands we're dealt. Whether it's a high card, a deuce, a full house, or even a royal flush.
Oh, sorry. You see, he looks at the rest of you. I mean, we're not here to fight or do anything to you. We're on assignment. You can get closer to the fire if you like. You see, he just looks at all of the rest of you, you know, with some suspicion. I mean, this guy's not like super friendly, but you know, he's professional with it.
Well, that is certainly very kind of you.
Can I ask you something? Well, 2 things.
Well, as long as it's not 3 things, go ahead.
Well, the first thing I want to ask is, I guess it could be considered private. About your family.
What about him?
You see, he looks at the rest of you like he's not sure this is information to be shared, but you see he shrugs and he goes, well, rumor back at the academy was that your family was still seeking the throne in some way or another, or to be associated with it. That's why you left.
Of course they would. That's what they swore their oaths. Not that it matters to me. Edicts of Lumen basically dictates that I was removed from that the moment I was born.
Hmm. I mean, I guess I can understand that. I've run across several people who weren't too happy with their recruitment. But as you know, I mean, if you come over, he doesn't shout anymore. He just kind of stands close to you with his arms folded near the fire, and he just goes. But as you know, some people embrace their mage-bornhood and look to do good in the world on behalf of the academy, and others, after they receive their training, decide to, I guess, do things like this. Rummage through ruins, looking for treasures. Is your mother still alive? Rumor has it that your father's dead. He died, when the media hit. I mean, I would have asked you back at Dranswood, but, sensitive topics.
Yes, very, very sensitive topics. And to indulge your curiosity, yes, my father did pass in the tragedy, but my mother is, as far as the last missive I got, is apparently still alive, though not is apparently still alive.
Well,
not that I've spoken to her for quite some time.
Well, that's good to hear. I'm sorry, for everything. I mean, what else can I say?
Understandable. This is, unfortunately, with the current state of affairs, it is as it is. I'm not the only one with that kind of story.
I mean, you do know, some other lords. You see, he gestured for you to follow him a bit away from the group.
I'll take the invitation.
This guy's so weird. Don't go. Tinu. I know that's cool, not as Tinu.
He whispers to you, you know other lords of lesser houses and rich merchants that did survive the meteor crash. I mean, since the meteor crash, one by one, they've been assassinated, gone like that. Killed.
And I suppose you have some kind of theorem about this if you're bringing me off to the side, as opposed to tell me covertly in confidence.
Well, look, I don't have anything against you. I don't know anything about you, and what a happenstance that we even met here. But I will say this much: that when you left, people assumed the worst. That you were working with some lords out of Kesselholm, feeding them information.
Yes.
About other lords.
Yes. The tusked brute whose fists sometimes flew a little faster than his half a brain, went off and became the guard dog of his family. Is that the rumor?
No. What I'm saying is that well, one, back in those days, you stuck out like a sore thumb. I mean, first of all, you carry a sword with you. More interested in more martial skill than your arcane acumen. People noticed that. I know it must have made you feel awkward during those times, but it's neither here nor there. But And actually, I gotta look at this real quick. Gotta name grab. Let's see. Okay, so Master Matherland. You remember him?
Yeah, I remember old Mathers. Is he doing all right?
Well, he's alive, but he's went into hiding. And they say the reason why is partially because of you.
What? Why would he need to go hiding over me?
Now, this is associated with. Actually, hop into the break room with me really quick, Torin.
All right.
Ooh, secrets!
All right. Bye, everybody.
All right. So I know the stream can hear this, but that's fine. We have a little bit of backstory coming up with your character that involved Master Matherland. And you would recall before you went back home to visit to receive further martial training. Back when I say home, I mean in Kesselholm, where your family's at. You know, your
Yes.
your mom and your brother. Mathers of Matherland told you, well, offered to you to spy on what was going on in Kesselholm while you were there. We're going to get to the specifics of that, whether you did it or you didn't.
Okay.
So you know this, that before you left, Master Matherland came to you, propositioning for you to get a little reconnaissance for the academy. Now, I'm not saying you did it. I'm just saying that
was the
yes,
that was the last interaction I had.
correct. All right. So with that, let's hop back into general.
Okay.
Torin find out background stuff.
All right.
Oh.
He goes. They said it has something to do with the conversation that you had with Master Matherland before you left. That's the reason why he's in hiding. Is that true?
I haven't seen him since I struck out from the academy. Whatever reason might have been happening, I don't know. This is the first time even hearing that he's in hiding.
You see he looks at you like really long and hard, and then after a while he nods and goes, alright, well, let's just say that since then, you were gone. Some of the lords that escaped the meteor fall and rebuilt their life in other towns and stuff, dead.
I see. Huh. Well,
From what I understand. Now, granted, being part of the academy, I don't know how much I care, but I like a little drama and gossip in my life. Even though, hey, just to be respectful, I understand this has to do with your family, and I'm not saying that anybody's death is, something to celebrate, but, they say Kesselholm, the Klein Kessel family. They've been trying to reclaim the throne. And the rumor is that you came from there, which means that your family is there, which means that, Who do you work for?
That's not exactly a hard question. I'm here going through the wreckage of a dead city trying to make a living. I'm working for me. I don't know if you're looking for any other explanation or verification of your gossip. I don't got anything. I haven't spoken to Mathers, and I haven't spoken to my mother since I left.
Well, just saying. I mean, it's not too often the Academy gets the children of a royal family put into the institution, and that begs questions. So I was just curious, But hey,
I understand.
I don't mean you any ill will, or none of your friends, but my second question. If you got some time, you see he looks towards this building to the south here. He goes, there's a safe in there, and there's a cloud of haze we've been analyzing. That's why I'm here. We're surveying the haze and its effects. Trying to gather more information, for whatever it's worth. But we're not necessarily equipped to go in there and deal with issues or problems. Are you and your friends down to maybe, I don't know, make a little coin?
I'll pass it on to them and see if they are, but first you'll have to tell me exactly what you're expecting, and I'll ask second, as you do that, not to get our hopes up. We've been through a lot recently.
Well, all right, no problem. So, we just want to go ahead and remove this safe that's in the area. Once we've removed that, we'll look to go ahead and essentially survey and analyze this pocket of haze here. Why is it here? Why it has not moved? And I guess deal with its properties.
And so we take the safe out, and then you analyze this area.
Yes. Look, this is the first persistent pocket of haze that we've came across. Most of it is kind of rolling. Some of it manifests and disappears. But it's some thick stuff inside of that building there. I mean, it'll at least give me something to report back.
So, 2 questions from me then. Why do you need the safe removed for this? If the pocket is stationary, then what's the safe doing that's keeping you from analyzing it?
Well, we've moved inside of the area and looked around at the haze, and we believe that there's some antagonistic manifestation inside. I just bring up the safe because, I mean, if all you're here for is trying to get riches and wealth, I imagine that there has to be something inside of it that you and your friends maybe will want.
So your offer is whatever the safe is and what's inside of it to help deal with this antagonistic force, then?
Yes. I mean, we came here with 4 apprentices. You see gestures back. And when we went inside there, the potent haze immediately consumed him. Well, it was about 10-15 minutes of agonizing retching and death, but there was nothing we can do. The contamination spread fast.
Alright. Real quick, out of character, Brent. So this is Kevin asking, not Torin.
Yeah.
So this is the area we were with Korgoth and his Minotaur pirates, right?
True.
Would I, having been here and observed and having done some observation, would this have been the same safe that Torin had seen the collection of Minotaurs trying to break open before we did our attack?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Murdoch will mention to you there's some dead Minotaur around a stagnant pool inside there. We dare not get any closer here, not at least with the right tools. But this looks like something definitely we want to go ahead and put down on our books for analysis. At the very least, it'll get me like a vacation, maybe a week away from this place.
I can understand both of those points. All right. I'll have to discuss it with my group. I'll discuss with my group, but we'll see if we'll be willing to take it on. But again, I'm not going to tell you to expect anything.
Very well.
All right.
If not, we'll do.
All right. Yeah, and Torn's gonna go back to the group. Hey guys.
Yes.
So, how are we? Oh, gosh. How are we all feeling?
I'm perfectly fine.
Chipper. Just fucking chipper.
Okay, I'm not good at this, so I'm just gonna be blunt, right? I technically just got an offer for a quick job.
Define quick.
Remember what this place is?
Aye.
Building that there.
Hold on a second. You may want to pop back out and in, back in, because you're breaking up a bit here.
Hello.
Oh, no, now you sound good.
2,
You sound good.
1, 2, 3. Okay. So in that building south of there, little left behind gift is still in there. And
Hold on.
apparently,
Kalina, Tinu, come over here.
yeah.
Oh, I am kind of sorry.
Yeah, if you
I
guys,
was over here. I was
if you
here.
guys go past these academy mages, obviously they don't talk to you guys. You see that they look quite new to the environment here, and they seem to be more cautious in sizing you guys up than ready for any conversation. But yeah, Murdoch comes over here to them and just talks with them. It looks like he's torn. You see, it looks like he's explaining pretty much what he told you to them.
Yeah. So apparently that they're in that building. There's a stagnant portion of the haze. It's not moving, and they want to investigate it. According to them, there's some kind of force or antagonistic presence in there that turned their party of 5 into what you see now. There's also something left behind, and they told us if we help them deal with it, we can take it with us.
If they're just studying the fog, why do they need us to move this stuff again?
To
Because
kill whatever
apparently there's
bodies
something
are
in there there's something in there that'll kill them if they try.
And it murdered one of their friends, is what Torin's saying.
The research crew more than friends when it comes to the amethyst, but
So they want us to do some pest control, pull the safe, and let them study the haze that's there.
pretty much.
Is that what you're saying?
That is the offer. Now I will say, because of everything that's been happening, didn't commit anything, and it doesn't seem like he's good. And while he might remember it, he's not going to force us. So
Is
we're
this
not
man
feeling
your friend, Torin?
Yeah, he was asking a lot of really personal questions.
For you two went off and walked the old chummy together.
Wouldn't call it chummy, but let's just say my former classmate had some interesting questions that sparked some thoughts in my own head.
Classmate? What are you talking about?
I already told you I was part of I studied at the academy.
Oh!
I may not be I may not have as many rings as he does, but we did study together.
What do the rings mean? Is that supposed to be important or something?
It means it's the level of spells he's capable of. It means he's graduated. He's technically fully recognized.
Do you want to do this, Torn?
I'm gonna be completely honest. The safe was something we're gonna probably look back into, but honestly, I'm not entirely. I'm mostly ambivalent.
How much is he willing to
Really
pay?
owe nothing. I really owe nothing to these guys.
I believe the payment is the contents of the safe.
Yeah.
They can't fucking get it. They can't promise that shite, Pullabody. It's like saying, "Oh yeah, I'll give you the diamonds at the bottom of a cliff. You just gotta jump off and go get them."
You know, it sounds like, hey, help us with our problem. We'll give you another one.
That sounds like we're doing your friend a favor for nothing.
I'm just bringing it
Tinu
up. Like I said,
lays
I'm
on this-
ambivalent.
Tinu lays on the steps and says to you guys, "Well, if we do it, can we at least take a short rest before we do it? If you guys decide to do it."
You need to get some sleep. We're supposed to
I
be
know.
resting.
I gotta get Yanis to the fucking church.
I'm just saying, if you guys want to do it, I need a short rest at least. But I do vote to go home.
How bad does he look, Tinu? Galena? How bad is he? I mean, we've been walking all this way.
Do we know how
Can we
like-
check him?
levels? Can we check for levels of contamination?
If you're asking me, you have no idea.
Ron starts poking his back, looking for oddities,
Yeah, you don't feel any lumps.
and he shrugs back at Tino and Kalina. I don't know.
But we gotta get him to Hannah. He's got black splotches all over him.
Yeah.
You look
Also-
at
I didn't know
Yanis,
that.
he doesn't. You see his skin has black splotches, like Alice just said. You could see like nubs of tentacles coming out. He looks quite infected.
Oh,
I'll
We gotta
also
get him
say
to
that
Hannah.
even disregarding all that, considering the state we found him, he's probably also just in bad shape in
Yeah.
general.
But
Like,
I mean,
yeah,
you could tell he
He's
just
sitting.
you have no idea what he went through to get there, but you notice that he's like about 15, 20 feet away from you guys, just kind of leaning against the wall. You could tell he looks quite dejected.
oh, Tinu will get up and go stand next to him.
Goes, "Aye, lady, you don't want to get too close."
It's okay. I will. Oh. Does he still look like he's in a lot of pain from earlier?
He looks more exhausted than anything.
Oh, okay.
Mechanically, he has 2 levels of exhaustions and he's contaminated.
Oh, me too. You can ride the horse with me.
I'm sorry, he has
Yeah,
1 level of
formulation.
exhaustion and he's a contaminated. Excuse me.
Look, Torin, if we go in that house and we all get fucking contaminated, we're all gonna have to pay for it, or Ron's gonna have to cure it, and that's gonna tire him the fuck out. So unless all of us are, so unless that man's willing to pay for all that fucking treatment, I don't care whether he's your friend or your family. I'm not going in that fucking house with my uncle like this.
Louis, I've said it 2 times already. I'm ambivalent. The only thing I can say is that the safe might not be here when we get back, but I don't care. I just told him I'd tell you.
My vote's then to skip it unless he's willing to pay that kind of a price.
All right. So
I
that's
have to
Tinu
Google
and
ambivalent.
Louis skipping. I don't really care. I'm all for skipping.
Ambivalent
I don't
means
really
you just
care.
care either way.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what Google told me.
Lena, cool body, Ron, Alice.
Ron looks at you, just kind of shrugged his shoulder.
All right.
It's
Two nays,
Same.
two ambivalents. Kolabadi, Alice, Kalina.
We are all looking really rough. I don't know what's in there, but I don't think we can take the time. We need rest.
All right.
How about you tell him we meet him back here another day?
I will let him know then. And Yeah, if that's the party vote, unless someone wants to say otherwise, he's going to go back over to Murdoch.
You see, he looks at you expectingly.
I'm sorry, I wish I had better news, but I don't think we're going to be able to be up for it. Most of us, we've been beaten pretty bad. A couple of us are exhausted. A couple more infected, especially one of us. We got to get them some treatment.
Drat. Well, you see, he just looks past you at your friends. All right, then. Well, it was good seeing you again. I'm glad that you're safe. For a moment, some of the others in the academy, assumed the worst when you disappeared.
Well, maybe they weren't wrong to assume so. I ended up in this place after all.
All right. Well, you see, he puts a hand on your shoulder and he goes, I'm staying in Imblewood. Occasionally. Every few days I, pop in, and I come out to survey. So, our ranking member, they stay at the Red Lion Hotel. Her name is River. And, if you need to get in contact with me, you can talk with her.
Well, all right. Guess it's been nice to see you again, Murdoch, and best of luck.
Thank you, and, just watch yourself. He shrugs.
All right. Yeah.
You see, he goes, looks at his fellow Academy members, and he goes, all right, we're done here. We'll travel a bit north. Maybe we can go ahead and find something else less dangerous for all of you. Let's go. You see one of the Academy members comes over here and produces a gust of wind, and another one comes with create water, and they snuff out this bonfire. They just look at you guys and give you a nod, and then they begin to move forward north into the hazy ruins.
It's nighttime, be careful, Tinu calls out.
They just look at you and go back to doing what they're doing. All right. So, you guys continue on. And that was our... See, that wasn't that bad. Not all these random encounters are bad.
Could have been bad.
Could have been bad.
We'll just sidestep that death trap. All right, we're good.
All right. Let's see here. We'll continue to move forward. I need another. That's right. I'm gonna make you grind through this. I need another set of D20s. Ooh, we're getting close. All right.
Going down.
You guys are adamant about getting back as soon as possible. All right. And I will forgo any other rolls after that one. As you guys... Ooh, I moved the wrong thing. You guys make it back to Emberwood. And then, if you don't stop or go anywhere, I'm going to go ahead and say that in the darkness of the night here, the time is currently...
Late.
1, 2, 3...
It puts us at least 3. It puts us at least 3 or 4 a.m.
It's about 4 a.m. in the morning when you guys arrive back home. And here we go. All right.
Oh, I checked my dirt, Brett. Has my dirt been moved?
No.
Okay.
But when you do arrive, you see nailed onto the wall near the front door is a piece of paper. If any one of you grab it, written in charcoal pencil, it says tick-tock, 48 hours. And that's it.
Hope he's gonna enjoy counting down.
But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and fast forward past you guys kind of settling in for the evening, and we can go ahead and just say everyone is downstairs. You guys give Yanis a room, an area that's secure for him, tend to maybe some of his wounds. And I'm going to leave the last 30 minutes here for you guys to have a conversation about what happens now.
Ron pipes up. Like, well, I've got two things. I know it's late, but I do have a story for Inu and Kalina when they're ready to hear it. So maybe not tonight, because I think we're all ready to crash, but tomorrow possibly. And then, is everybody here okay if we help old Zoya and capture Kendrick, bring him back to use the roaming to see if we can flesh out the Makir from him and try to kill it?
Is that random man that we met in the market?
Correct. So, and he's also the same man from the train. And when we went to old Zoya earlier, one of the things she brought up is we might not be able to save him, but if we can get enough of us in a deep enough sleep and really hurt him, we might be able to pull whatever's possessing him out of his body and kill it. There is a good chance that will make this whole situation where we go to the crater and I try killing other dwarves, kind of frowning at Louis, less likely of a scenario.
That's gonna have to wait till after Reed Manor, right?
Well, I mean, we've got 9 more days, so we have time to, plan it and everything. But in this, I'm more trying to figure out if this is something everybody would be okay with assisting me on.
I mean, I don't see why not.
I'm all for protecting old Zoya, and I definitely would like some answers from him.
Me too. I'll win my bet then.
You'll have my support for this.
And additionally, maybe it'll give us more information in regards to the, depending on how the dreaming goes, the train crash that killed all those people.
Do you know where he stays?
Buckle Down Row.
Fuck, we can't. Are we trying to grab him from there? Or are we gonna try to grab him on the way to Old Zoya's?
Well, I think he's going to be leading the witch hunt against her.
Correct. That's what we've been told.
Oh, that's what you meant by 9 days. Okay.
So, we stand, prepped and ready to go to defend old Zoya. And as far as who lives or dies, I think you guys have caught on that I'm very indifferent on the matter. I've seen a lot, been through a lot, but at the end of the day, to make me a sleeping draft where we can put him under and force Rome with him.
So we're gonna stomp the witch hunt. Snatch him is what you want.
Essentially.
Sounds fun.
You would know, Ron, that flyer
Yeah.
is your only indication of, I guess, where he is at, and when he's meeting up, I guess, with fellow explorers and adventurers who like doing witch hunches. But you don't know exactly when this witch hunt will occur. All you know is that flyer is a meeting place to plan for it.
Maybe we can meet there and beat him up. There.
Do we really want to go to Buckle Down Row with now who's
Oh yeah.
after us?
I didn't realize that was the meeting spot. No, Tina
Yeah.
doesn't want to go there.
And try to kidnap somebody and drag them through Drakkenheim all the way back here.
Not unless you're
maybe-
willing to kill some Silver Order.
But maybe we could set up a trap on the way to Buckle Down Row.
Well,
But-
we could see about getting some information about these meetings and when they're planning to see when we get some more information as well to create a plan. Start
Yeah.
asking around town about it.
Your goddaughter might be able to.
Oh, yes, I already thought about Emma. Yeah.
So, Ron looks around. I'm not saying we have to plan this out tonight, but I'm already appreciative that you guys say, you're willing to help. I know. Sorry, guys, I'm getting tired. Alex Nova's getting tired.
Ron's tired too.
Fair enough.
Tired too.
But no, I think we understand. I'm sorry. I want to go ahead and push
No,
this
push,
along to
push. Yeah.
a certain point here before we end. So, you guys put that on your docket of things to do is to somehow intersect and apprehend this Herrick Klausner individual and force him into a roaming, and maybe from there be able to pull out this weird entity that has consumed the soul of Haas. You guys agree to that you want to do this, and you have several days in order to come up with a plan on that, but the more pressing matter is that you guys have to get to Reed Manor and resolve that issue. So,
Yep.
Correct.
you guys get a long rest in here, and the next day, the 22nd, you guys wake up, of course, to find Yanis still sick. Let me roll a few things real quick here.
Can we click
Can I
our
add some-
long rest button?
Yes, you can click your long rest button, 100%.
All right.
And
but
yes,
yeah, just real quick. It's not roleplay mode or anything, but Alice would have asked Tinu to check her because she spent time in the haze and coughed
Oh yeah.
with the tree.
I would-
understood.
yeah, we would
You have
do
enough
that.
time
Before.
to do that, and yes, you are contaminated.
Great.
So, let's see here. Our contamination for Tinu and Colleen has been removed, but you guys still have what? 2 levels of.
I have
Tina, you
one.
have 1 level of exhaustion. After
I'll
this
be
long
better.
rest should resolve that.
No. I had 2, so the
Oh,
long
okay.
rest leaves me
Now
with
you have 1.
Yeah.
This is
Understood.
why we're taking today. to
Got
rest
it.
well.
All
Too late
right.
to-
So you guys know Alice is contaminated. Yanis is definitely contaminated. Is there anything? Is there any? Do you guys want to pay for services to try to purge this contamination from Alice and Yanis, or you want to hold off on that?
We should. Sorry, Lloyd would want to. Lloyd.
I would
can
want to
we-
get Giannis checked out too, for sure.
And if we purge you today, Alice, because we're staying another night, then we'll both be good
Mhm.
tomorrow to go to Reed Manor.
And we got 12 chips to sell if we can get Ron the 100 gold worth of materials, he can purge it.
So we can bypass that. We can say that you guys have sold those delirium chips. You have that money. Somebody can go ahead and put that into the or the treasure channel. Somebody could do the math and that. Okay.
600, because it's 50 GP per chip.
So do you guys want to purge contamination for Alice and Yanis, or either one of them?
Well, how bad is Yanis? If we were to take Yanis to Flamekeeper Hannah, can she tell how bad it is?
On the 22nd, the next day, you guys head to Emberwood. You arrive at the chapel, and Flamekeeper Hannah will tell you that Yanis needs some very special attention. He's severely contaminated, and she would be able to purge contamination, of course, by paying said price for it. But after that, though, she would say that if you're looking for additional services, you would need to go to Camp Dawn. If Alice wanted to,
Oh, because Hannah can't do it again.
No. If you resolve Yanis's contamination, is that what we're gonna do? Are you going to pay for this?
How much is it again?
It's 250.
Hannah charges 200, but
200. Okay. Well, I guess my question to her is: so if one of us did it, like let's say Kalina did it,
Kalina can't do it.
Only you can do it, Ron, right now.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, would it kill him because of the stage he's at?
No, you wouldn't kill him. But if you do it, he would definitely be exhausted, which means that he would have to rest probably at you guys' hideout.
But if you do it, he won't.
No, I mean he still would have the exhaustion. All I'm just saying is that regardless of either way, he's going to have to go ahead and have some rest. Do you want to do you want to heal him? If you do heal him, that spell slot is gone if you guys decide to go out to Drakkenheim right after. But if you guys take a whole another day to rest, then it doesn't really matter,
I think we were all planning to take a downtime day, right?
Yeah.
Technically the second downtime.
Okay.
So I didn't use any of my third levels for the day before, so Ron's feeling cocky. Be like, I can do it both.
Okay.
I can do it both tonight.
Both Allison. Okay.
All right. You discover that Yanis had 4 levels of contamination. And all of you. I mean, I'm not going to go ahead and RP any of this, but in a distant room, you can hear Yanis screaming. As Ron is trying to tend to him, and Alice had 1 level of contamination. So you're able to go ahead and resolve both of those. Fine. So this is on the 22nd we're talking, and you guys sell items as necessary. And is there anything else you want to do on this next day, like on the 22nd? You guys, we're fast forwarding. You've went to sleep tonight. You guys have woken up. You guys have sold your shit. You guys have dealt now with Yanis and Alice's contamination, and I'm assuming on the 23rd you guys are ready to set out to Reed Manor.
Yeah.
Okay.
There would be a scene while we're like walking about where Loey would ask Tinu and Kalina if he could have an aside with them briefly.
Sure.
I guess because we're speeding along and we want to roleplay through everything. Loey would ask you if you would go with him to Camp Dawn.
Oh, why? What are you doing there?
Well, I can't, in good conscience, leave my uncle alone in the house. A bunch of fucking burglars and assassins and kidnappers that are just going to do exactly what just happened. And I need help. And we don't know anybody else well enough. And I can't put the Iron Helms out with that because they're not going to protect him. They're going to sell him out.
What if he stays with Hannah, though, instead of at the camp?
I'm not going to lie to you. Hannah love her to bits. She doesn't strike me as a terrifying sort. No
Well,
offense.
I mean, okay, yeah, we can go. But do you think Uncle is gonna want to go to the camp?
It doesn't sound like Louie's giving him a choice.
You would know
Okay.
that since Yanis has gotten back, he's been very compliant. But he's also been. You can tell Loey that he's carrying a lot of shame with him, considering everything that's happened.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Give him a hug. Every time I see him, I give him a hug.
But you get a sense he's not gonna rebel against it. You tell him what to do, he's gonna do it.
All right.
Okay,
See-
yeah, we'll go with
Yeah.
you.
I need your help convincing. Well, yeah, to convince Theodore and probably Ophelia.
So do you guys go to Camp Dawn to do this? I need a decision now on that. Because I want to stage next session for you guys heading out to get this mission done.
Yeah.
Would you tell the rest of the group you're going?
Does Kalina and Tinu think that's a good idea? Because Loey's half in, half out about telling anybody else about this.
Yes, we are telling somebody where we're going.
Okay.
Um,
What do you want to do?
well, no, Tinu wouldn't want to tell them where we're going, but I think it's a good idea to take Uncle there, but I don't necessarily like that it's them. I think we should find somebody else. Yeah.
We have to tell somebody because at one point Louis went missing and ended up on a cart God knows how many miles away.
About 3 hours by walking.
Wait, so we're telling them that we're going to Reed Manor and to look
No,
after Uncle?
no, I
right?
don't. No. Tinu, I can't leave my uncle in our house alone while we're scavenging Drakkenheim while assassins,
That's
thieves,
what I was.
brigands are out and about, threatening.
Yeah.
What
I
would
thought
an
we were
adult-
taking him to Camp Dawn, is how
Yeah.
I understood it.
I'm
Yep,
gonna ask.
Yeah, you're all on the same page. It sounds like Loey wants you to show up to vouch for
Oh, yeah.
him staying
I
there.
mean, I don't know how much they like me, but yeah.
And
I will.
Kalina, both of you guys.
I will.
I have another ask if that doesn't work, but I need both of your help to convince them, because to be quite honest, I don't know a fucking thing about the Sacred Flame or your morals or your teachings, and I could use some help on that front, convincing a man like Theodore that
Yeah.
it's the right
Alright.
thing to do.
So do you guys go?
If Louis pulled us aside, then yeah, I would
Hmm.
go with him. I don't
Got
know
it.
about if he told the rest of the party though, but
Yeah,
if
that's
he
what I'm
told-
But I was
asking.
saying we have to tell the rest of the party
Oh,
Yeah.
where we're
okay.
going.
But yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, if
The rest of the party
knowing that-
knows. Yep. Go
yeah,
for it.
Alice would point out to Louis and the twins and to the whole party that if you're going to Camp Dawn, you want to tell them about the barricade problem since we're not going to be helped. Like, she
Oh.
want to bring that question up real
I
quick.
was gonna
Okay.
use that as leverage with Theodore to get what the fuck I need with Yanis, to be honest.
Okay, that's all. I just wanted to make sure that got brought up.
Yeah.
That's all.
Understood. That's a very great point. So, you guys would go to Camp Dawn for this, and we're not going to do a lot of role playing here because I really need to get you guys along. But going there does trigger something that I think we need to go ahead and resolve. So
Oh no.
you guys arrived to Camp Dawn with no problem. You arrive to the commander's tent, if you remember, of Knight Captain Theodore Marshall. Nobody denies you entry. Everybody knows you guys, and everybody's here quite friendly with all of you, considering your most recent help. Ophelia Reed would also be here, and you probably would debrief her on what you're trying to get Theodore to do before you speak with him. She would go ahead and consult with Knight Captain Theodore Marshall before letting you guys come in. And it does take a bit of time, which is odd. But once you come into the commander's tent, where you see, of course, Knight Captain Theodore Marshall sits with his eye patch. And, let's throw
Has he always had an eye patch?
yes. Well, no.
Okay.
Well, in flashbacks he hasn't, but he's always had a night patch. I'm sorry, eye
Since
patch.
we've known him.
Since you guys have known him. Yeah, he sits in his commander's tent. When you guys come in, you specify your requests, asking for Yanis to stay here at Camp Dawn and to be watched after. And Loey, you said you wanted to say something about the blockade on Temple's Road. Do you bring that up?
Yeah, to the effect of, hey, if you're not going to help us, then then there are people that want your men dead, and they're threatening to kill the people I love to accomplish that. And if you're not going to help me protect them, then I know what you really are like. And you're not, it's a little bit of shame and a little bit of, hey, help me out. We're friends. My family's being threatened for their lives. Please do something.
Theodore Marshall will listen to you intently and empathetically. You see he's thinking hard about, the things that you're saying. And you're revealing to him that the Queensmen want to destroy these blockades. He would thank you for that information. And in this conversation, he would say, Yanis, your uncle, can be safe with us. He can stay here. Now, I can't say that's indefinitely, because if the Queensmen are, from what you say, knows all of you and knows your uncle here, they can have all types of clandestine, arcane, magical items or rituals where they can spy on him. Now, here, that would be hard to go ahead and do such. But if he stepped outside of camp, for whatever reason may need to be, that can expose us to risk. So I can't say he can stay here forever, Loey. But this place can become more safe if we complete another mission that we're currently formalizing. And I've been meaning to speak with all of you about this because we're going to need your help. You have a relationship with the Hooded Lanterns, right? And all of you are there,
Oh, okay, we're all here. Okay.
It's growing.
Good. Well, we know that the commander, Elis Drexel, is suspicious of our motives, to go ahead and say the least, but he's suspicious of everyone's motives. And if you have a relationship with him, then that is good for him having an open ear to maybe hear a proposal that we have. We know that the Hooded Lanterns have been engaged with the Garmir in Drakkenheim, near Temple's Gate, for quite some time. The Garmir also occupy St. Vitroville's Cathedral. If we can work together with the Hooded Lanterns to reclaim Temple's Gate for the Civil Order, reclaim it from the Garmir, and then press forward to St. Vitroville's Cathedral, this would be astounding news to both parties involved. The Hooded Lanterns no longer have an enemy constantly pressing them, depleting their soldiers. And we have a gate in which we can go ahead and stage a final attack to go ahead and take the cathedral back for the sacred flame where it rightfully belongs. So, if you guys can negotiate a temporary alliance between us and the Hooded Lanterns, you would be doing, especially if our assault on Temple's Gate is successful, it can change everything in Drakkenheim, even for the Hooded Lanterns. So what I need you to do is convince him to ally himself and the Green Cloaks with us so we can take Temple's Gate. If we can do this, and we can secure the gate, that would allow me to ask for more resources from Michael's Gate and Illyria. And those resources could accommodate your uncle, Loey, for an indefinite period of time. Is this something that you'll be willing to do?
I mean, we've never met the man, so I can't tell you whether or not he'll say yes or no.
I see. So, when you say you've been building a relationship, you mean literally you haven't met him yet. Well,
it's not as if we were promised a meeting if we can help them with some things, and we're working on that right now, but we've met with his subordinates. I seem like well enough folk.
Well, if you're quote-unquote working with him, that maybe can lower his guard and allow him to listen to reason, even if he's drinking from the bottle still. Is this something that we can depend upon you guys to do?
I don't know what you all think. Oh, he turns back to the rest of the party.
Well, when we finish this task that we're currently working on, if we get a meeting with him, we can definitely broach this matter with him.
Theodore nods and he goes, I just need you guys to commit to trying. And to let me know his answer. But I don't need the Knifebites to show up and, excuse my language, to do a half-assed job in trying to convince him. I need you guys to be advocates for us, for an alliance.
Right, honest about what what you're doing here and what you're hoping to accomplish.
I don't know about all of that. You can tell him everything that you think that we're doing here, but that probably would just increase suspicion. He's a suspicious man. He's a man that's paranoid, and his drinking issues fuel that. I need you, our allies, the Knifebites, to convince him, not just show up and say, hey, Camp Dawn would like to work with you. I need you to try your best to get him on our side so we can get through Temple's Gate.
Well, what are you willing to offer Elias in exchange?
Us working together to eliminate the Garmir should be enough for him. If we remove the Garmir and whatever pack leaders they have, that's less pressure on the Hooded Lanterns. That should be enough. We know that. You see, he pauses long here. You could tell he's really thinking about what he wants to say. We know that their resources are dwindling. You can honestly present this to them as a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for the Hooded Lanterns. may not come around again. And if it doesn't come around again, soon there may only be, who knows, maybe 100 or so of them left, if that. And then they have no opportunity.
Have you talked to them before? They're pretty proud.
I know they're pretty proud, and of course I have not talked to Elis Drexel. As soon as we arrived here, let's just say that the correspondence I got was filled with explicitives and profanity, and he does not want to talk to me.
They're
I know.
not as reasonable as Camp Dawn as you are. So if you don't give like a bargaining chip, they're not going. Like, you see us, he won't even see us. Does that make sense?
I understand. You see, he puts his elbows on the table. I understand. Trust me. I really do. You need to make him realize that this is the end of the line for the Green Cloaks. There's no more Fifth Company after this. There's no more raids after this. Without our help, a drunken commander will get the rest of them killed.
But
all
that's
for
what I'm
naught.
telling you. Like,
So,
they're very proud.
I understand they're very proud. But if you can get on his good side and get him to see reason through that pride, it can be beneficial for everyone.
Why are you willing? You said something about funding and the ending of expeditions and whatnot. Would Illyria be willing to help the Green Cloaks? I mean, in that respect?
If they agree to help us take Temple's Gate, then of course the Silver Order will muster all the resources necessary to do such. With their help. And we have more resources than they do, I can tell you that. And the commander knows this. Us being there is a reward. If you can convince him of such. I think you can. All of you. All of you are here for a reason. And I've seen you guys attempt to press me in negotiations. If you can take that energy and bring it towards the Hooded Lanterns and get Elis Drexel to see the benefit of us working together to defeat the Garmir, we can get closer to destroying, you already know, the corruption and evil of this place. So, all I'm saying is I want you to try to your best to convince him, not to just present an idea, but to get him on our side. Can you do this? Can I depend upon the Knifebites, as you call yourselves, to make a really good faith effort to convince him?
Lloyd looks at the rest of the group. See what they say.
Tina's hiding behind Torin, giving her sister a pointed look like, ugh.
Sorry.
If we can take Temple's Gate, or get a commitment for help, like I said, Illyria can send us more resources. And those resources can benefit you, and looks at you, Loey, and your uncle. But without those resources, without Illyria having the confidence that we can press through, we're not going to get the resources we need to be able to keep your uncle here.
I don't speak for the whole Knifebites, so I mean, I'd love to tell you yes, but
Well, you see, Theodore Marshall looks at all of you like, what do you say? Look, I'm gonna use the bathroom, and when I come back, you gotta give me an answer, because we gotta wrap this up.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, we can say we could try, but I'm not
I mean,
gonna like say yes. We're gonna convince him because we don't know.
And then
That's
it's
what he's
just
just
a-
asking. He's
Yeah,
just
sure.
asking if we'll try. He's not. But
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I-
like I said, it's like getting a good faith
Mm-hmm.
request, but
But he's not giving us anything to give him. Like,
No, he's not giving us a lot of leeway for bargaining. Like,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, he's technically giving you his army.
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, he is. He's given
I
the
mean,
power behind it.
I
And clearing
think,
out the hood
problem.
lantern.
I think the main problem is I don't think he knows what else he can give. It's like, look, you have a problem. We're willing to give all our resources to help you if you accept. If there's not really, he's kind of showing his hand like maybe a little too early, actually.
to fight well, we know why he's really here. He's not here to fight Garmir.
Oh no, he help scratch. It's a back scratch. We help you with your enemies. You help us get to where we need to get to our
Right.
sacred cathedral.
Well, we're
Like-
gonna try to do that with the other guys first.
The Fallen Fire?
Different gate.
Oh no,
That's
no.
Colony Gate.
Oh
yeah.
no,
Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind. Sorry.
Well, we all want to get in the chapel for several reasons. So,
Yeah.
but
Similar problem, but probably different scale.
Theodore Marshall goes, I have an alliance agreement already written up and encased in a scroll here. It has my words, but as you already know, my words ain't gonna mean too much. But this is an official agreement between the Silver Order and Illyria. And the Hooded Lanterns. He will see the seal on it, and he will know this is serious. But you're going to need to convince him.
I mean, I'm willing to give it a try if you all, but it's up to you
I'll
all.
give it I will be giving it my best effort.
It gets us what we need. It could help us later on. I'd say it's at least worth trying. It doesn't really take away from anything we plan to do anyway.
Well, it sounds like we have an agreement then. If you're successful in this, you see, it looks at Ophelia and goes, the Silver Order would do our best, whatever capacity we can, to make sure that your goals are successful. Of course, those goals aligning with morality and the tenets of the Silver Order. You can't expect us to, if you want us to kill random people or do something like that, we'll be on board helping, but you get the idea.
Well,
We'll
if,
be in your debt if you
say
do
in,
this.
in 2 days, a group of, I don't know, let's pull no random number out of my ass. 12 experienced hired killers decide to come to our home and murder us all in our sleep. You're going to help us fight them?
I mean, are they going to show up in 2 days? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm just asking if you'd be willing to help in that kind of a situation.
If you show us that you share our vision completely, if we can trust you, I can trust you like I trust my knights out there, then yes, we would have your back. But that's going to require you to put yourself out there and do what's necessary for us to get Temple's Gate. What I mean is, if the commander says no, if you just walk away and shrug, then that's not sharing our vision. If the commander wishes you maybe to, I don't know, do something to show good faith and allyship, that you would be willing to do that in order to get this alliance signed. So, if you're asking, will Camp Dawn, the Civil Order, try to save your lives right now for, I guess, the Queensmen and whatever is going on? You're asking a lot.
But you're asking the same thing.
And they're evil
You-
people.
You said if he wants us to do something for him to get him to sign the alliance, then we should do it. Then shouldn't we get the same thing from you too? Because we would be going. What if he requires us to go to Drakkenheim? We would be going into Drakkenheim. That's gold.
Didn't you
that
plan
we
on
will
going
need
into
for-
Drakkenheim anyway?
But what if it's not in that direction? Or what if we have to go out of our way to do something for him? Like we're just.
I
gonna take a
can't
loss too?
promise that the Silver Order will, I don't know, provide a company of knights for wherever you go and whatever you do, to protect you from whatever dangers that you may even bring upon yourselves. What I can say, though, is that if you demonstrate you're dedicated to our vision, then we can work something out.
Ron speaks up. For me, speaking for me, I'd say it's at least worth a shot.
Should I take your silence as an agreement?
Oh, Tinu will agree with them.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted.
Well, fantastic. This is good. You see that Theodore kind of sighs heavily and goes, when you're ready to pursue this negotiation, let me know. I'll give you the documents you can take to Elis Drexel. I want to keep them here for now, and ensure they don't get lost in whatever mission you're currently on or whatever you're doing. But when you're ready, I will give it to you.
I guess we'll be back then.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Excellent. Now, as far as the Queensmen and their desires to destroy our blockades, you all not participating in that destruction is it's good enough.
I mean, under threat of death, but okay. From them, I mean.
There is Sir Edwards. I know you guys were looking to do a roaming or whatever ritual. This is looking at you, Ron.
Ron nods.
Sir Edwards is still up for that offer. You see Ophelia kind of shifts on her feet uncomfortably. I can station him with you. And maybe he can serve as guard for your hideout?
What about, what was the other guy's name? Elias? No, hold on. Eli? No, wait.
I think
Elijah?
Elijah!
Yeah.
Yeah, what about him? He's a good lad. Anna vouches for him.
I can give Elijah and Sir Edwards a week's detail with you guys. They can serve as sentries or guards for wherever you're staying while you're away to deter the Queens. I'm pretty sure if they see official Knights of the Silver Order, they're going to think twice about attacking or killing us. Because they know that when one of our brothers perish, the Sacred Flame will come after them. It could be a deterrent, is all I'm saying.
Short of putting their heads on pikes, that's the next best thing. The Queen's bending.
Well, is this something that you want now? But Yanis can stay here for the next few days. If we're able to get that negotiation, maybe longer.
I would say we need them now, right, guys? Considering our TikTok.
Yeah.
But you don't know where you get.
Yeah, we can do it now or have them meet us at our place.
We said we have them for a week. And he means like a 10-day, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Which means it'll keep our butts covered until
Yeah.
Zoya time, so.
Very well. If Sir Edwards does do this ritual with you, Ron, I'm gonna make sure Elijah reports such, but just please let me know how it goes.
Absolutely. Out of character question real quick, Brent. Are you prepared for it?
What we would do with Sir Austin here is a truncated version of this roaming. I don't think we would do something. It doesn't involve people of the party, so I'm not going to go that deep with this. But there's information to be gleaned from it. Yeah.
Okay, that's more of just making sure. Not that I mind that we don't have to do like 2-3 sessions of just roaming.
Yeah, no. This would be me reporting to you the findings of that. But yeah, we're not going to go into encounters.
Okay. Ron just nods in agreement. Sounds good.
Very well. Well, I will go ahead and tell Elijah and of course Sir Edwards, and they will. You told us where do you stay at, right?
They can just head back with us.
Yeah.
Very
To be
well.
honest, we're going back there.
All right, and
Brent, real quick.
Mhm.
Before we leave, can I ask Ophelia if I could buy some essence of either of essence or whatever the name of it is?
Sleep medication.
The
Pain.
quote unquote poison.
Mm-hmm.
Is that sus? To ask
she
her?
gives you a conciliatory like shake of the head. Sorry, I don't think that is something that we can do.
Okay.
But all right, if you guys wait, you guys now have 2 Knights of the Silver Order with you. We'll resolve this another session. Sir Austin Edwards and Elijah here, and their duty is to stay at you guys' hideout, not to travel through Drakkenheim with you, and to watch out for whatever happens there, and we'll resolve that. So so we wrap that up. After that, I think we should. Is there? I would ask you guys if there's any like shopping or things you want to do to just go ahead and do it in the Discord chat. So next session is going to be you guys setting out for Reed Manor.
Woo!
Yep, contacting the headhunters and heading out, or contacting them afterwards.
Well, yeah, we would let them know, hey, we're going to be heading out tomorrow to end them. I think we're supposed to meet them at Eckerman Mill, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and
Mhm.
because of that, we want to probably take Elijah with us.
Well, no, because we probably do the Elijah thing another time.
Yeah, just short to say, Elijah would we'll deal with that next session.
Sure.
We'll deal with that next session. But let's just say that when you guys are away from Camp Dawn, he's more than willing to go search for an item for his lady, for his squeeze. Yeah, he's willing to buck orders. But we can go ahead and resolve that next time. But okay, all right. So, is there anything else we want to do here? I think we are good. On the 23rd, springtime, you guys will head out for Reed Manor.
The only other thing, Brent, just real quick, Alice would find Emma and get her and ask her to start sniffing around for information on the witch hunters, just to start that train. I'm not expecting anything out of it, but yeah.
Let me note that.
And then we do get the long rest for tonight, right? Before we head out.
Mhm.
Okay,
So everybody should theoretically.
Thank God.
Yeah, that's why I didn't even mark the exhaustion, because I'm like, it doesn't matter.
I don't want
anyway,
anybody
resting.
exhausted anymore.
All right, and that's where we will go ahead and end it here. You guys get another notch here on our bonus levels here, and
We're
Brent,
gonna
I
pretty
guess
much
we
take
can-
the same. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry, babe. Go ahead. You first.
No, I was gonna say for the route, we're just thinking the same way we just literally went to the Crows and used Ron to cross the river, right?
Well, we'll deal with that next session. Before
Okay.
you guys head out.
I'm sorry, I thought you were wanting that.
No, you're absolutely right. I do want that. But yeah, we'll do that next time. I know that we're just we're late here, so before we head out, we'll talk about the route that you guys are going to go ahead and take, because that is important.
Do we have that map in the Discord?
Yes, in the maps channel there is
That would
I believe
make sense.
a map
Okay.
of
Yeah.
Drakkenheim there, and
Just the city, yeah, but not like the outer ones. Okay.
So there we go, 1, 2, 3, and we got only 2 more left on that, and hopefully we'll go ahead and complete. I'll just move my token up here over to the 3rd. We are all settled now for
Reed Manor.
Reed Manor.
Finally.
I know. So many detours. But all right, that is it. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Thank you, guys. We'll catch you next time. Like, subscribe, check back next time. And when I publish this video, I'm probably going to do editing in the beginning to cut out the part where it was silent, like the first, I'll do like a short recap. But
I know, my
all right.
Valley Girl recap didn't get saved.
I know, that was a good recap too. That was a really good recap too. But
I have
I'm
the
sorry.
recording, Brent.
Yeah, send me the recording. I can splice the first part in there, please.
Yeah.
Put it in that drop folder that
Oh yeah, I gotta look.
Yes, thank you.
I'll
That
do
would
it
be
now.
excellent, because then I could just add that to the beginning and be good to go. Yeah.
Cool.
Awesome.
Thank
But all
you,
right.
Brent.
No problem. Thank you guys, and we are done. See you later.
Yep.